infinitely more comfortable now.
I agree.
Oh, what happened to my song?
It stopped because we're live right now, probably.
Yeah,
I
we
know,
are.
but my song. I was listening to a song and it stopped. So wait, we're
Is it
actually
your
live.
theme song? Is that your? I just said that. 5 seconds.
I need to stop whining. Hold on. I'm like whining on screen now. This isn't cool.
Manuel, we like have how many episodes of this? The audience knows.
Did I whine?
Yes.
You want some cheese with that wine?
Is that why you say get that Saturday cheese?
I didn't, but now that's what I'm going to say. From now on, it's going to be because I whine and I need some cheese with that wine.
The cheese don't want good. Listen, charcuterie, dead ass. I mean, yes, it's adult Lunchables, but god damn it, is it good?
Charcuterie? You mean what is it? Charcuterie or whatever?
Canned coochie?
Yeah, it's like what is the charcuterie? My favorite one was like the one that had there was one video I saw where somebody was putting one together, and it was just like a cheap one, and in the middle they put like the Vienna sausages. They left them in the can, and they were still like in the water and everything. And I'm like, that's the best part. You get the fucking wiener juice.
I mean, really, like that's really the biggest pain
Wiener
about
juice.
it is make it look nice, but like. Fuck that. Like, if you're eating it, who really cares?
I didn't realize that I was kind of...
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I stopped because Ren posted she got, like, some record player. Anyways, like, it says Victrola. Is that a real Victrola? Like, from, like, the 1962 or so, whatever?
Wait, like an antique fucking record player?
Well, she's playing a single, but it's the kind that, like, it's the record player that... Why is there a big-ass diamond in my face? I just noticed it. There's like a diamond cutting into diamond. It's over here. Do you see it? It's like cutting into my face.
Actually, not just because I'm cleaning on my desktop, but I will in just half a second.
Anyways, but yeah, she has a Victrola. I'm gonna go troll her in a second. But let me finish that. We are live. We are live with.
Are we live?
You
yeah, with
bad.
the D to the L. Did you think we smell bad?
It smells bad. How would you even know what smells bad?
I thought you said we smell bad, and I'm like, what do you mean?
No. I said I was cleaning up my desktop, and I would see your camera very soon as I get this porn off my fucking desktop.
Dude,
fucking Jacko, too many Jacko poses. Like that folder is getting like thick.
Why? Why are you saving them all? I'm about to.
I'm a data hoarder, man.
I'm gonna tag Rachel in this one too, just to be an ass. Hill fucking Reggie.
You not remember like that one ancient ass screen cap I
got?
Wait,
somebody said Hail Reggie. Where'd that come from?
I think that's a matter of faith.
No, we determined this on like after the last DTL when you guys thought I was going. No, not DTL. After the last Drink Talk roll, when you guys thought I was going crazy. Apparently, JD put in a Hail Reggie thing when somebody follows us, and that's what I heard. And I thought you had voice clipped me, and
Sure it was.
I'm sure that crazy. Was. Okay. Hi, follower. I didn't catch your thing if you actually followed us or whatever. Oh, hi, Martin side 10. I see it through the email, not through the screen. But hold on, I'm still putting that.
I should really log on.
Stream closed caption generator. Wait, I'll turn you off though. Wait. Okay.
You know what?
Let me open up.
This is actually very apt. I'll just go with this.
Yeah, there's dead ass porn on my iPad too. There's always porn on this iPad.
I have to regularly remember it's like, oh hey, I'm gonna go I'll browse through whatever stocks or some shit, like some game I'm playing. And I'm like, oh that's right, I have like 100 all this fucking loot and shit just like saved in my phone. I should probably check to see who's around and like turn down the screen brightness before I open up in my image gallery.
Nah.
It's happened more than twice. I'm just like, oh wait, I'm gonna wait for this.
How do I? What? Hold on, I'm hearing sound from my thing for starters, but hold on.
I hear sound from your thing.
Oh, you can hear it? Shit.
Vaguely, it's like in the it sounds like you're playing it in a speaker, but it's not very clear. But it sounds like something. There's a sound.
Well, I'm glad I didn't hover over the porn for too long because that would have yeah.
Well, you're not. I mean, that could be how we got the follower though. So
possibly
gotta keep track of that with analytics.
Hi, porn guys. What's up? Hey, it's Billy Eyelash. She's showing me an ad.
Everybody keeps. I swear to God, pronouncing it Billy Eyelash has now become a boomer meme.
It is. It's shit, man. Hold on there. Like my iPad.
She's very good. She is a very talented artist. She ain't shit.
I don't know about that. Hold on, let me pause this video. That's probably why.
She got bangers.
Wait. Oh. I misheard that.
What you think I said?
You don't want to know.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm going to hell. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say she is of age. Okay. Well, I didn't think of anything. I just thought you said something anyway. But she's of age. Okay, I'm not going to hell.
Still, even with age.
Well, she's of age, and did you know? Actually, this is actually a fun fact about.
Are you gonna tell me something about Billie Eyelash?
Yes.
No, hold on. First of all, I need to fucking get my iPad to work, and I'll tell you in a second because I can't multitask.
Too much.
Oh, by the way, everyone, we're starting a little early. We're kind of just fucking around. I'll probably cut all this out for YouTube. Well, we're starting on time. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Fucking hell! It finally full screened. We're starting. I wanted to start on time and not late. Molly will be here soon, and then we'll actually really start. But anyways, what was I saying? So it's actually funny. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you watch a lot of like adult content, you might notice that some of the disclaimers that come before the adult content mention people are in this whatever, all age 19 or older, and you might be like, why 19? And that's apparently because depending on some jurisdictions, I don't even think it's a state. I think it's literally like some counties. They're weird about like what constitutes somebody who's 18. If that's when they turn 18 or when they're done being 18. I know that sounds stupid.
No,
but...
is it somewhat similar to like when you turn 21 and some bars will like serve you booze if it's like the night before your birthday?
It's actually funny you say that because technically you have to be 21 to drink, but what that really means is you have to be in your 20s because technically being 20 isn't 20. That's the last of your teen years. Nobody ever thinks of things like this, but
that's why they came up with that.
Yeah, so that's why 21. Everyone's like, that's such a weird number. Like, no, it's not, because that's when your 20s start. Your 20s don't start when you're 20, because that's technically, it's like when you're
0. 10. That's your 0.
Exactly. It's 0. Like you're still in the last. I don't know what you call it. The last 10.
Well, that's why it's what's it called, the 21st century. That's
no, you're definitely going to hell, Manuel. Yeah, I'm going to hell anyway for other things.
The 22nd century would be like the 2100s.
Yeah, and but we're weird. We actually, because we don't count year zeros on calendars, but we do count it with people. Like you can be not a year yet. You know what I mean? Like, by the way, one of my biggest pet peeves. Well, I have
adaptations
I have a lot of pet
theater.
Peeves I have a lot of pet peeves
We know.
I have a lot of pet peeves with people who have kids, but one of my worst.
Right? Yeah. Like the fucking crotch dumplings, man.
No, my worst. One of my worst ones is when people like insist on giving them weeks, like determine their age by weeks. Especially
you mean like
when
after it's like a year?
Yeah. No, especially they do months too, but even when they're especially once your child hits 4 weeks, they're a month. Once they hit 12 months, they're a year. Actually, once they hit 6 months, they're half. But like, stop! Like, just don't do that anymore. I hate when they're like, "Yeah, my baby's 32 weeks," or "Yeah, my baby's 18 months." It's like, fuck you.
Is it? Maybe. And like, I'm trying to figure out like why you would do that, because that sounds so dumb, right?
It is dumb.
Maybe part of it has to do with like, aren't baby clothes like specifically like sized by weeks? That might be like just brain conditioning. But so like if they're thinking about it all the time, it's like,
But I ain't
oh, the
buying
baby.
your
It's like
kids'
how
clothes.
big are their clothes? Like, oh, this, you know.
Man, you can't do simple math despite being around for the creation of Arabic numerals. Shut up.
Listen, just even asking how old somebody's child is usually just a courtesy thing. Usually people don't actually give a fuck.
Exactly.
So like if you make me do math and like simplify fractions on top of that, I'm just gonna walk away.
Exactly. It's like oh my god. And a lot of my friends had kids during the pandemic, which is interesting to note.
You
Just
don't
in general, I can only assume because you're at home, it's like might as well fuck. Can't buy condoms, can't go outside. Now we have a kid. But anyways, I don't know if that's
Why
the
would you
exact
buy
reason.
condoms?
God damn it, please. But anyways, a lot of my friends did have kids during the pandemic, so a lot of them have like so many
The
months-old
pandemic
kids
hasn't
right now.
even been that long. Were some of the
It's been
kids
a year
like
and a
already
half.
in?
No, it's been a year and a half when you think about it. Last March, so like they got pregnant right away, gave birth around the end of the year, and now their kid's like 6 months old. Or I'm doing the math all weird.
Okay, but some
you
of those babies were definitely like we hadn't gone into full lockdown. Like they were already like baking. You know
they
what I
were
mean?
conceived during at least. Okay, I say a lot, but by a lot I literally mean like 3, and they were definitely conceived during the pandemic. But it's like I've never felt this kind of mood before. Like I see it every so often. People would post memes about it or post their own little statuses about it. Well, they're all like, "Stop posting pictures of your ugly kids. I don't give a fuck." And I never thought that. And it's not really a boomer thing because usually it's younger people I see posting this. But I never felt that. But over the past few months, I see these 3 people posting pictures of their kids, and I'm like, God damn!
Facebook?
I do not want to see your fucking ugly kids.
Facebook.
Yes.
This is why I don't go on Facebook.
But I just find it hilarious. And you might say it's a boomer thing, but I don't think it's a boomer thing. I think if you were a boomer, you would love the kids. No, if you were a boomer, I fucking get a minion meme and post it under the picture and be all like, "Oh, look how cute your kid is." No, fuck your kid.
I'll be completely honest. If it was my kid, I would probably gush too. I mean,
I think I would
fair.
too. I think I would too.
But
I think everyone would until you do it.
But the thing is, like, my ass is like hyper self-conscious. So I would also at a certain point be like, shit, this is like the 4th pic I've like posted like this week, and it's not even like a meme. I'm like, I'm just gonna go ahead and like maybe delete this or hold off on this just so I'm not flooding people's shit with it.
And for the record, when I say like, I don't want to see your ugly kid or whatever, I actually don't.
What he means is if your kid isn't ugly, he's fine with it.
No,
don't have ugly
funny.
Kids is the lesson
hilarious.
of the day.
It's actually hilarious because I don't actually think the kids are ugly. I just don't fucking want to see your kid. And not only that, but most babies are kind of inherently ugly, especially when they're first born. They're like these wrinkly little like, okay, I'm gonna like everyone's gonna hate me now.
They're crotch dumplings.
Yeah, like most kids just inherently ugly. I'm like, I don't want to see that fucking
relatable.
And I know we're all like the next response is like, well, you were a kid too once you were that. Yeah, and I don't want to see myself then either.
I have made it a painstaking task to make sure there's as few pictures of me as a child as possible. There's like 2 on my hard drive, if that, and that's just in case one of my parents wants it, because I don't want to like oh, why don't we have pictures of like here? Fine. It's this is what I've allowed to exist.
I actually have quite like oh shit, I can't really share it, but I have a bunch of by a bunch I mean like 5. I have like 5 baby photos. Well, baby to like maybe 5 years old. One of them is my favorite because it makes me look ancient because I'm a baby, maybe 2 years old, and I'm sitting on a table, and next to me is a TV. Next to me is well, it's actually funny because next to me is a TV. But mind you, the TV was old as fuck, even when I was sitting next to it. But the TV had dials, like it had dials on it. and you can't
actually could apply the don't touch that dial.
And you actually, it's funny because you can't tell in the picture, but that TV was black and white. So like the TV had no color.
You couldn't tell because the picture was also in black and white?
No, the picture's in color, but the TV has like wood. First of all, it's kind of small, but it has wood paneling. That's how cheesy it is. It has like fake wood paneling. It's not real wood, but it has like wood paneling and it has dials. And like
such a weird design trend when like they were trying to make all like electronics and shit like that, like furniture.
Didn't have dinosaurs to make it work too. I used to, when I was a kid, and I remember watching the Flintstones. I used to really think that's the way remotes worked back in the day. Well, if you've never seen the Flintstones, by the way, the whole shtick is that they have modern technology, but it's all like it's all done like weird. And then when they turn the TV on, the remote control is literally just like they press a button, and a little dinosaur comes outside and like presses things for them.
It's like a little pterodactyl just like inside like this block.
Yeah.
Like...
Oh,
it's a living.
Here. Wait.
Yep, there you go.
Molly, how long have you been here?
I am Moles.
Stop.
How long have you been here?
Not that long.
Oh,
I have a ton of baby, like kid pictures of myself.
It's actually hilarious. I don't know if StreamYard does this for you, Pleiades, but I just noticed that when somebody shows up in Melon, it makes a door knocking sound. And I thought I was going insane. I thought somebody was knocking on my door, and I'm like, no one can be knocking on my door. And I was like, I even kind of like looked, and I'm like, there's no light on outside, so I can see it's still dark. I'm like, either it's fucking like Slenderman or like or something's going on. That I noticed
Surprise
that there was somebody in the chat.
It's the Kukui.
Yeah, Molly's here. Did Pleiades call Molly Mall? I think you
Malls,
called her Mall. Yeah, you called her Mall. Mall of America.
Mall or malls. Small mall is a common one in my family because I'm the youngest. I am not the shortest. I am not the shortest.
Well, you're pretty tall, yeah.
I'm the second shortest, but I am not the shortest.
Oh God.
In my immediate family, like me and my parents and my sisters, one of my sisters is shorter than me, and I've been taller than her since I was like 12, and she is not happy about it.
But yeah, Molly is joining us.
But she's not that short. She's like 5'3" or 5'4", so it's not like she's like super short. You know, it's just we're on the taller end.
Like,
I like how you would say I'm tall, Manuel, when you were like 6'4".
I know, I'm like tall. I'm like, it's funny because like I've said this many a time, but I always think you're taller until I see you again, and then it's like, oh, you're actually. I mean, you're still tall, but like in my head,
I'm a little under 2 inches taller than average. It's like,
yeah, like
I'm just under 5'7". I've had so many guys, like multiple guys, tell me that they were 5'9". And I'm like, I'm taller than you, though. You cannot be 5'9". And they're like, no, you must just be taller than you think. And I will literally go home and measure myself, and I'm like, nope, I'm still under 5'7". So, like... It's the whole
penis thing where it's like, you have to, like, everything's padded by a little bit.
Yeah.
The ratio between your shoulders and your face, like, if you have wider shoulders and a thinner face, you apparently appear taller. And if you have slimmer shoulders and a wider face, you'll appear shorter. It's apparently a thing. That's why you can like look at someone's headshot and be like, they look tall.
No, well, like, speaking of looking at headshots, like, you and Leslie specifically look taller than you are.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
me and Leslie are the same height, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Which is funny. And like, when I see, and don't get me wrong, you guys are kind of tallish, you know, girl-wise. Sexism. But yeah, like, when I see pictures of you guys, I imagine
averages.
I imagine you being like 5'9" and like Leslie being like 5'10" or 5'11". And then I see you guys are like, I can still push you over. It's like,
well, actually, I don't know. Leslie might be shorter than me because she wears a lot of platform shoes.
Oh, that is true. Like, smart. Leslie does show up being pretty tall, and it's like, oh.
But
Leslie's also pretty lanky, so I can still like trip her or something. I like how
you're just like trying to figure out like how do I best this person in
whether or not you can push people over. Wait, how tall are you, ladies?
That's my whole thing.
5'8".
So you're like say 5'9", and then I'm gonna meet you. You're gonna be shorter than me. I'm gonna be like, no, you're not.
No, here's the cool thing. It's 5'7.5", but the thing is, like, I'm always wearing like some form of shoes. Although for the longest time, I consistently wore Doc Martens. It was great because it's just like an extra 2 inches, just like every.
Yeah, I will say, in shoes, I'm for sure 5'7". So that might be why a lot of people don't believe me that I'm under 5'7", but I am. I'm like ever so slightly. Like every time I get measured, it's I'm either like 5'6.5" or 5'6 3/4. So I just say I'm 5'7" to like be easy.
Just consistent. Like
yeah.
Like I'm not gonna explain like, hey, yeah, in these shoes I'm this height, but like, no, that takes too much. That takes like 5 seconds. I could just have.
Yeah, I used to always wear boots back in the day, and then I just got old and tired of wearing boots. But when I used to wear boots, and like they would have like they have like a couple inch heel. Like sounds weird. Like I'm not wearing high heels, but you know what I mean. They have a decent heel on them.
Like I just said,
and, like,
dots,
I would
man.
I would that would add like 2+ inches to my height or whatever, and it'd be like, yeah, I'm actually not quite this tall. And then every so often when I put on like sneakers or whatever, like now that's pretty much all I wear. But like when I would do that back then, I'm like, oh man, I feel short, even though I'm still tall. So yeah. It's like I'm no longer as towering as I was a minute ago.
Well, I think, at least in the U.S., I believe the average height for a female or someone that's assigned female at birth is 5'4", 5'5", and then someone that's assigned male at birth, I believe the average height is 5'9".
Oh, that is short. Yeah, I looked it up right now too. Yeah, that is short. I didn't know that female height. Sorry, I was trying to say assigned female at birth, and I totally fucked that up, obviously. But I did not realize the assigned female at birth height was that short.
Yeah.
God damn.
No, women be short.
Assigned female at birth?
People born as women.
Wait, which one surprised you?
The female, yeah, it surprised me because 5'4" seems really short, but that's what it is. I just googled it right now.
I mean, if you think about it though, like. So that seemed really short to me when I grew up, because I grew up in Minnesota, and most people, I mean not most, but like there's a lot of people in Minnesota that have either German ancestry or Scandinavian ancestry, and people from Scandinavia are tall. So it's like
apparently, I'll say that I'm gonna.
I was one of like I'm short compared to most of my friends. I'm like the same height as them or shorter. A lot of my friends from back home, but here in California, I definitely feel taller.
Oh, neat. That's surprising.
Because in California, I feel like it's just like
fuck ton of Mexicans.
Different.
What the fuck?
I mean,
we are short and stocky people.
No, a lot of people in California are either they're either Latinx. We don't need to get into that whole discussion about Latinx again.
Well, yes,
but
we don't recognize
Latinx.
Latinx.
There's a lot of people that are of Asian descent, and those ancestries do tend to be shorter. Not like short necessarily, but just shorter than Scandinavians.
It's just a genetic hereditary thing.
Well, it's partially genetic, but it also has to do with like diet. Like I think when people start eating differently at certain ages, that's when they start getting like taller. That sounds weird, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like,
the doctor told my mom that I was supposed to be 5'9". Like when I was younger, they're like, she's probably going to be 5'9". Based on
you were like smoking at like 5 years old. That's how you stunted your growth.
Just chain smoking.
I don't know. No. Well, it's just because it was just based on like I was in the 80th percentile, and so they're like usually people that are in the 80th percentile at her age of like height are going to be around 5'9", I guess.
Based on the height you already were, they're like, oh, okay, so then if she continues at this rate, but like life doesn't.
And then I don't know, something happened and I lost a couple inches.
You shrunk.
They also base it on how tall the parents are. Like my dad was 5'9". He might be 5'8.5" now. He's old. And then my mom was 5'7". So like they were like she's got probably be around one of those heights.
Like,
and then my sister is like 5'4", and her husband is like 6'2". So we have no idea how tall her kids are gonna be.
Oh my god!
Like, fucking roll the dice.
So my nephew is 4, and he looks. My nephew is 4, and he looks like he's like
20.
8, so he's gonna be tall. No, he doesn't look 20, but he does look. He's growing his height. He's very tall for his age, so he's gonna be tall.
I mean, sometimes it like people cap out too.
Yeah, like I think I grew to about like almost 6 feet, like really bordering on 6 feet, like really early on, like by 6th grade. And I think I remember, I specifically remember when I was in high school, I went to a physical and like it was broken up by like a couple weeks in between. And it was like a 2-part thing, I don't know. But when I went to the second part, I grew an inch. But my point is, I kind of like had my huge growth spurt. But I remember the doctor was so shocked. She was all like, "I don't know if I did it wrong last week, but you grew an inch." Or like it was like a couple weeks, and I'm like,
that does seem
damn
really quick to grow an entire inch.
And
like, I feel like
I think it was 2 weeks, but still, like, yeah, it was like, what happened, you know?
But still, it still seems like.
But yeah, I'll never forget that because she was.
It needs to happen slowly, or else, like, your muscles and your bones, like, they're not supposed to grow that fast.
Exactly. It's like my bone. Like that explains why I broke my femur yesterday.
That's interesting because a lot of people that are assigned male at birth will tend to have growth spurts like later. Like it's not until they're like a senior in high school. Like it's in between junior and senior year. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, you were 5'4" and now you're 6'8". Like, well, not that big of a difference, but.
No, like I remember because like when I think it was like 5th or 6th grade when it like really started for me. So it was on the same time like I think when all the girls are getting taller than all the boys. So it was just funny. It's like me and all the girls are tall, but then all the boys are like I can push them all over. So I'm just gonna keep going with that analogy. Just push them all over.
I don't think that's an analogy. I think you actually did this.
Yeah, I just push it over kids.
At age 10 or 11, I was 5 feet tall, and then after so from the age of like 5 to probably. They're not 5. From the age of like 10 to maybe like 13 or 14, I grew about 6 inches, which I think is,
yeah,
normal.
Growth spurts are funny. Like, I just imagine as you sleep. Like, I guess that's literally what's happening. But I imagine when you sleep, your body is just like slowly elongating, which like, once again, that's exactly what happens. But it just amazes me. I was watching
Manuel. Yeah, I mean, Manuel, that is still what happens to you today. Today, you will still be slightly taller in the morning than you will be at night. But yes.
Wait, what?
I was watching The Simpsons today.
Because your spine, as the day goes on, your spine gets slightly compacted. So that's why sometimes you'll go to the doctor and you'll be like a little bit taller, but it's like less than an inch.
Yeah, it's been the school. It's like not. That doesn't explain my inch growth, by the way. Like it was like an afternoon visit both times, and it was very similar conditions.
I feel like they might have just did your. I feel like they measured you wrong one of the days.
I hope so, because I always think back on that, and she was so. And it was the same doctor, like both times, but she was so shocked. She was like, "What happened?" But yeah. And she kept asking, like, "Are you doing something?" And I'm like, "No." It's like, what would I be doing anyway? Like, you would know if I just like, did something to like, to like make myself taller suddenly. So yeah. But
maybe you were standing straighter. It could. I mean, it might have just been.
Yeah.
As simple as that. Maybe you were slouching more the first time.
Yeah, maybe she wasn't paying attention to me the first week, and I was just like, just like, okay, take my measurement, doctor. But I was watching The Simpsons today, and it was the Radioactive Man one, where like Bart wants to get taller, and I just remember there's a joke in there where he's like he's trying to stretch himself to grow an inch, but he only grew half an inch. And he's all like, "Oh, I only grew half an inch," and Lisa's all like a half an inch growth in a day is still amazing. It's like, yeah, that's how fast Grandpa's shrinking. And you see Grandpa walk by, he's like at the table, and he's all like, "I'm as tall as I've ever been." I just imagine like that's your dad slowly shrinking a half inch like every day or whatever.
No, it's been like half an inch over his lifetime. So.
By the way, I've been trying to get that joke in. That tells you how long I've been trying to get that in for like 10 minutes. But I was trying. That's what I imagine your dad. Because you said he's a half inch shorter now, and I just imagine Grandpa Simpson like walking by like table height, and he's all like, "I'm as tall as I've ever been."
But I mean, that's why old people do tend to be short, and a lot of that is. I mean, some of it is posture and like they get hunched over or whatever. But I mean,
no posture
70s,
check.
He's not like my dad is not. He's not young,
Yeah, I mean, like gravity. I mean, that shit like builds up.
Well, yeah. If you go into in space, you do gain like 2 inches. You like grow. You're like 2 inches taller in space. Maybe it's not that much, but you are taller in space.
God damn it,
everything decompresses.
Whenever I hear decompress, I watch a lot of chiropractic videos to like kind of ASMR shit, and they always use the word decompress or whatever.
I mean, what else would you say?
Crack? Yes, it's such crackery.
Well, what it is a lot of times you're letting
gas. Yeah,
you're decompressing the air because you're like letting the air out.
By the way, if you ever don't think that like chiropractic is like quackery. I could say quackery, not crackery. But
I think
quackery.
that's a different person you go to.
As in like quack, but like ducks. But anyways, watch any chiropractor's YouTube channel because it's amazing. First of all, I love them because of the ASMR, so whatever. I'm not gonna like fault them on that. But they
act so high. You're literally like
supporting them, but they act so high and mighty, and they come in like the patient comes in. The patient comes in. Oh, doctor, my first of all, they're not doctors, but oh, doctor, my neck, my back, I have scoliosis. They have all these specific things, and it doesn't matter what the fuck they say. They'll like. Usually guys, but like they'll sit there and listen to them, and they'll do the exact same procedure to each person. It's the funniest thing to watch. It never changes. It's the exact same, like crack this, crack that, crack that, crack that, crack that, crack that. Get a big thing and the scary Y strap thing, crack everything, and there you go home. It's just funny. It's like, how is this not like quackery when they do the exact same thing to everyone?
I will say, like, there are, like, at least the chiropractors I've gone to, it's been the same as my mom, and I know that they do different things for my mom than they do for me.
Well,
maybe also the same with chiropractors is they're not regulated. Literally, I could go out and say I'm a chiropractor.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say right now.
So it really just depends on who you go to.
Yeah, I was gonna say like because a lot, and then like it's funny because if you dig really deep, not to get this deep, but some of them, and one of the guys I watch is one of these people. Some of them are really like, something's wrong with their brain, where they think they can cure cancer with chiropractic, chiropractic shit.
Well, that's like remember what Callie said, because her dad's a chiropractor, or her mom, one of her parents, and she was like, but whichever of her parents is a chiropractor is like, for like, okay, yeah, this might help your muscles feel, and like your bones feel better, but like that's all it's gonna do. Like they're
it's like a massage.
They're not one of the chiropractors that thinks that it's going to cure everything. Also, I'm at home. I'll be back on the chat in like 6 minutes.
You good?
Okay. All right. And then we'll start. By the way, we'll do the rest of the intro while Molly's... she's like weirdly... Okay, there she goes. I was going to kick her off, but then she left on her own. This is Drink, Talk, Learn. The show where we drink and we talk and we learn. We've actually been talking about...
definitely drink and talk.
We've been talking about doing a refresh for the show, like a new logo, a lot of little shit, which we still want to do, but it'll happen in October, mainly because Jordan was going to help with a lot of that, and he's doing his own thing right now. But yeah, we all have a presentation. We're going to present. I think I'll go first this time, just for a change.
Sure.
And also, I'm curious how mine's going to go. But we all have a presentation.
Fascinating.
I guess we'll keep time on our own because I fucked up and didn't get Timerchan ready again. I actually downloaded Timerchan and put it on my laptop, and I just remembered this second that I need a whole special setup that I'm not ready for right now.
Let me go.
So it'll be honest, just a timer.
I got it.
But this time I might go back and add it on screen if you're watching on YouTube. No promises. The only reason I didn't do that last time was because similar to what me and Pleiades mentioned off screen, not live, is that I had to download that one from him, and it took like an added days to the process, and I didn't want to I didn't have time to do a full edit. But I might add a timer on YouTube. So if you see a timer, I did it. If I didn't, write an angry comment below and then leave a dislike.
I mean, if there's not, chances are you probably wind up editing this segment out.
Yeah, so. I'll just take this part out. There'll be a weird jump cut.
There was no promise. I mentioned no such thing of a timer.
There you go. But no, we do that a drink after every 3 minutes and a drink every minute thereafter. I have a special drink tonight that because I was tired of drinking rum and coke for all my streams. All my presentations.
I'm surprised it's been like a year.
So
breaking tradition.
I got a Vizzy. Sorry, it's really wet. It's like dripping everywhere. I got a Vizzy, and it's
wet ass Vizzy.
I know, wet ass Vizzy. It's blueberry and pomegranate. It sounded really good.
It's a what?
Blueberry and pomegranate. Sorry, it's dripping everywhere.
Okay, it almost sounded like you said blueberry.
Oh, blueberry.
Blueberry.
Oh, blueberry, like Baloo from fucking Jungle Book. But yeah, it's blueberry and pomegranate. I was at a gas station recently, and I was actually specifically looking for because they always have the nice hard seltzer brands there.
Yeah.
I was looking for something different, and Facebook's been giving me a lot of Vizzy ads. So apparently, that kind of advertising works for me. By the way, so because like when I was in the store and I saw the Vizzies, I was like, I'm gonna get me a Vizzy. Also, they've been giving me a lot of the Bud Light hard seltzer ads, which is funny because I'm 99% sure that those have been discontinued. So maybe they're just advertising them to like clear out their stock forever. So yeah. But that's gonna be my drink. It's just the bare necessities, simple bare necessities. I used to love this cartoon called Tailspin, which nobody talks about as much. It's not like, yeah, it's not like DuckTales or like Chip and Dale. I mean, it was popular, don't get me wrong, but it was
It was the original
Definitely.
3.
yeah, it was those. I just mentioned
Tailspin,
but yeah.
DuckTales, and Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. Those
Yeah.
were the first trilogies of the Disney Toons.
And I'm pretty sure I watched Tailspin because I was really young when Tailspin came out, and
Same.
I'm 99% sure that I watched it before I ever saw Jungle Book. So I was really confused when I watched Jungle Book eventually, and I saw the same characters, but they were like naked. Like
And
I know
not
it sounds
flying planes.
yeah, because especially Shere Khan, who's like kind of like the villain of the show. He's a tiger, I think. I'm not sure what cat he is. He's a tiger.
The Bengal tiger.
Yeah, and in Tailspin, he's like wearing a suit, and he's all like kind of like the he's a really villainous like corporate guy. That's what we're looking
He's
for.
Mr. Burns.
Not really villainous, but he plays like a higher up.
Yeah, I guess he's not a villain. He's like the general antagonist, like where he's not the villain, but he's the one who's always there. The Jonah Jameson, if you will, for lack of a better description. But
Kingpin.
Kingpin,
Yeah,
I guess.
Kingpin, yeah.
That's a much better example, actually. But anyways, when you watch Jungle Book, Shere Khan is just like a tiger walking on all fours with no clothes, and it's just like, whoa, put your suit on, sir. There are children watching this cartoon.
He's asserting dominance.
Yeah,
Unironically.
Mm-hmm.
and I think King Louie is the mechanic, if I'm not mistaken. He's not a king, first of all.
No, he's a bartender.
Oh, the
That's
bartender?
weird.
Yeah, he's Louie. He's just Louie. I don't think he's King Louie, but yeah.
No, Baloo's is the no wait.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Baloo's a
They're
pilot.
No, it's Wildcat is the pilot. I mean
Wildcat,
the mechanic.
Yeah. Wildcat.
There we go. Yeah.
I forgot about him. So yeah, there you go. I forgot all about Wildcat till you mentioned him.
Like I said, all I do is
Leo's
watch
now been claimed by Disney.
Disney Toons on Disney Plus. Nothing else to watch on that.
I need to watch Tailspin again. Is that on Disney Plus? I'm sure.
Yes, it is. All of them are in there.
God damn it! I need to watch that. I literally have not seen that one since I was a kid. Like I used to watch it a shit ton. I watched it all the fucking time back then, and I have not watched it since. I have not watched Darkwing Duck since either.
I hate that show.
I remember the
love
theme
that
song.
show.
So annoying.
I used to love that show. That's much later though. Like, because I remember being like way into elementary school when that was on. Like, I have much more memories of that. Maybe it was reruns by that point. I don't know.
No,
But,
it's like second gen.
Yeah,
cartoons.
that definitely wasn't as old as Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale was when I was like a baby, basically, and like all those.
Thought
But-
all
but-
those were like the exact same time.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the way people kind of look at it now. But as a kid, no, they weren't.
No, the first 3 were in the 80s, and Darkwing's in the 90s. So that's
Yeah.
like second gen right
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, when I was watching Chip and Dale, like I was fucking like preschool age or something, you know?
there. Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised I remember it, and I'm sure I remember more for reruns. But
Mm-hmm.
what I used to love.
So wait, when
about
did Gargoyle come out?
Mid 90s.
Yeah, that was. I
There we
think
go.
that was even
That makes
after Darkwing, because I would think I was already like in middle school when they were showing Gargoyles. I love
Gargoyles is like the kickoff of the next generation of cartoons.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that I watched the movie, the Gargoyles movie.
Yeah,
the-
it was a
It's a
TV
Gargoyles
movie.
It was the first
okay,
3
then.
episodes. It was the first 3 episodes cut together. But I think that our teacher had brought it like in 5th or 6th grade. She had brought it to show us like on one of those pizza party days or whatever,
Okay, gotcha.
where they wheel in the TV with the VCR, and it's funny because I'm pretty blind these days, and I can't imagine watching a TV that's only like this big. Like, okay, it's about this big, like no exaggeration. It was like a 20-inch TV and just like far away from me. It's like I can't see shit like that now. It's like it just blows my mind that the way people used to watch things back in the day.
I mean, the fact that TV, like, you can get a big ass TV for like $200 is wild too.
Middle J.J. Jonah. Which J. Jonah Jameson, senior, junior, or third? Are there really more than one J. Jonah Jameson? I didn't know that.
JJS Jr. Yeah, there was. Wait, J.
Yeah.
Jonah, his son was.
An astronaut, wasn't he?
That sounds right. That's what I wanted to say. I'm like, wait a sec, is that right?
Yeah, Taco confirmed. Yeah, he was an astronaut.
There we go. Mm-hmm. In the cartoon, like the '90s cartoon, he was the one who was on the ship that brought back the Venom symbiote.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever knew that.
Well, I mean, like everything's different. Like cartoon, however many fucking timelines.
By the way, we're still goofing off until Molly comes back and we start DTL. I actually didn't fit. I just really got so sidetracked I forgot to finish it. So after 3 minutes, we take a drink. We drink every minute thereafter. Verbal obstacle course to keep us on our toes.
Double dare.
Do not drink at home. Or actually, let me phrase that. Always drink responsibly. Never drink and drive. If you do anything stupid while you're drinking, don't blame us. We warned you. Don't do anything. And only drink if you're of legal age and of the right health to do so. There you go.
Anything you do, it's your own fault.
Yes. We'll be starting soon as Molly gets here. I think I'll go first, and I'll give a little preface to my presentation. Oh, Molly's here. Hold on. I don't know when she got here. I didn't hear. Yeah, I don't know when you got here.
Yeah, you were like, we'll start as soon as Molly gets here, and I was like,
boom, she showed up.
That's timing.
No, I think I heard the knock. That was why. But I'm glad you're here. You can hear. Wait, did one of you knock?
Yeah, that was. I don't know who that was, but it was not me.
Okay.
Wow.
You're making me go crazy now.
Now you and these modifiers.
But you get to hear the preface to my. God damn it! You can hear the preface to my to my presentation. So, there's been this person who's been in our comments for like a few weeks now. Actually, not that long, about a week, and I don't know if they discovered us through that video or they just commented on it because it's our most watched video. It has like almost 1 million views, by the way. We had this interview we did with a group called Tokyo Gay back at J-Pop Summit. They're a dance group. And they commented, I'm paraphrasing, I remember the exact wording they had for it. They're all like, oh, great content. I'm a new subscriber. I'm a big fan of Kyoko Koizumi and Yoko Oginome. And they're both, for those who don't know, they're both 80s idols. And they're like, oh, you should do some content where you cover their commercials. Because I see he likes their commercials. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know if it was spam or not. I was very specific if it was spam. But I was like, oh, you know, like I commented back like, oh, unfortunately, we had to take down a lot of our panels from our YouTube channel because they kept getting claimed. But there were panels where we definitely talked about Yoko Oginome, but I've never talked about Kyoko Koizumi. It's funny because she's like a very huge 80s idol. And I keep wanting to do an 80s idol panel at a convention. And specifically, not to specifically talk about her, but she is one of the idols that I feel like should always be in the panel. But because of time, it's always like a 15-minute segment of our bigger idol panel. That, like, you know, we can't bring up Kyoko Koizumi, who's known as Kyon, by the way, but she's very tied in Nintendo, which is what my presentation is going to be on in a minute. But anyways, so
interesting.
Flash forward to a few days after that comment, and I posted it in all the usual places I post when we get a comment, and then we upload. Fuck, what did we upload? I uploaded the last DTL. And I uploaded the DTL, and that person commented again. They're like, oh, cool that you talked about the Super Bowl halftime shows, obviously referring to Molly, by the way. Cool that you talked about Supertime halftime shows. They had some really good people, and they listed their favorite halftime shows, which, thank you, by the way. It's rare that we ask someone to like, hey, actually, I don't think we even asked it live. I put it in the description. Like, let us know what your favorite, things were. But it's rare that somebody actually does the call to action. But they listed theirs, and then they also replied, you should cover Kyoko Koizumi and Yoko Oginome. And I'm like, okay, I guess this is a real person. Okay. So flash forward to when we upload the Drink Talk Roll, which is our Dungeons and Dragons stream. They're all like, oh, Dungeons and Dragons is a cool game, but you guys should really cover Kyoko Koizumi and Yoko Oginome. And
so if we find out this is just you on an alt.
I know, is it really just me? But no, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. And I'm not gonna lie, part of me wanted just to not do it ever again, just because they asked 3 times, and I'm just like, it might be like, no, I don't want to. Technically, I'm still not. But it was funny because on my short list of topics to do was a topic that technically sort of involves Kyoko Koizumi, which is what I'm gonna get started trying to present in a second. Hold on. I gotta stop listening to baby metal.
Oh, there we go. That was the song you were listening to.
That's not baby metal. I don't know what the fuck I'm humming there.
It's in my hand.
I think it's not the original song, but the I don't know who actually were they the originals? The Beach Boy version was recorded at the Foster's Freeze in not Burbank in West
Foster's Freeze.
fucking hell, I forget where it is, but they recorded the Foster's Freeze is still there. They recorded. I think it might have been Burbank. Mr. Taku, Google that for me.
Oh my god. Fucking beyond lazy.
Hold on, I don't know how to full screen this. This happens every time.
You click. Do you see where the X and then the bar and then the square is? You click the square in between the line of the X.
Oh, present. Oh wait, I can present it just to the meeting. That's weird. I don't want to do that.
Oh, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I think I did it.
Hey.
Barbara Ann is the opening song by Fred Faster. Yeah, see, like I'm sure there wasn't the original, but I just know it because I know the Beach Boys version. And the Beach Boys version, the reason why it was recorded at the Foster's Freeze is because if you ever listen to it, it starts with a jukebox doing Barbara Ann, like it's like ba 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 ba, and then the Beach Boys jump in, where they start doing their harmonies to it, and then I remember. Sorry, this is a huge. I'm not gonna tell the whole story. When I was a kid in middle school, I was the perfect age that they actually had a school, like a group would like travel to different schools and do this, where they would teach you about the horrors of the internet, basically. But it was such a '90s hip, hi fellow kids, rad type group of people who were doing the
they should really do that again. I don't know if they do it now, but they need to do that.
It sounds like I'm making this up, but I'll never forget this because my friends were making fun of it for like weeks afterwards. That whenever the cool kids would be like, "Let's go on the internet," it's like, "Yeah, let's surf the web," and they would start doing like. They would start doing like Barbara Ann, like but like a fake version of Barbara Ann, and they would like surf the web, and they were being cool, trying to like yeah, we're just like you kids, and it was bad. It was bad. Thank you for the cheer. What that cheer did? You're trying to jump scare me with. Oh, that's Pleiades. You were scaring me. You were scaring me, bro. You were legitimately scaring me. Hold on, let me get ready to.
It'll be the first time.
Oh my god! Stop!
Never gonna get old.
Hold on, you're actually really scaring me, guys. Hold on.
It's Kakui.
It doesn't want me to share. Hold on. Like the share option doesn't show anything, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Hold on.
It's cursed.
No, actually, I'm trying here. Hold on.
Try harder. Have you tried turning it off and on?
Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. Oh, actually, no, I'm not a dumbass. It really isn't working. Oh, I can't. Oh wait, there.
I heard a clicking sound.
Oh my god! Hold on.
I don't
know
heard something.
What to do. Hold on, guys. Is it because of this auto? Oh wait, I think it's I don't have one of these pixed. Pixed? What's a pixed?
Pixed? Kicked? Clicked?
Dick pic? What?
What the? Oh wait, why am I like this? Why are we like this? Hold on. Wait, what was that one? There you go. Hold on. Oh my god! If I leave the call and come back, do you think that the call will still be here?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it should, but I'm kind of scared. Hold on.
I mean, StreamYard does that.
Okay. Here goes anything, guys.
Oh wow! Yeah, it actually did keep us all in here.
Cool.
Amazing.
Good to know.
I mean, go figure. It has the same functionality as a different program we use that is pretty much identical. So I mean, that's good to know at least.
In case one of us needs to leave.
I mean, that was one of the biggest pluses, is just because like anything can happen, and the connection can just like randomly shit itself. At which point it's like, oh, cool. So like, do we have to go through a big headache to try and like splice these things together wherever it cut out? Like, this makes it a little bit easier, just a little bit.
Should make a mental note on that so we don't forget.
Oh yeah. Although I wonder if it auto-record. It should, I think.
I mean, it says that we're live, so it must be.
Oh! Ah! Ah! Manuel can't rejoin. Somehow he managed to make it worse. Manuel, would you like to? What would you like us to do? Do you want to like open another room and then we go into it, or like what was I don't think any of us is the host.
No.
Yeah, none of us are the host. Because, like, that's still you, because you were the person who opened the room, and it's with your account. At least that's how it should be. Because if... I'm trying to see if I can open this chat, and then... Yeah, it's not giving us any sort of options to, like, let anybody in. So if you're in the waiting room, yeah, none of us can enter you in, I think.
Oof.
That's how it is on my end. I don't know if y'all have like anything.
No.
But well, this is an amazing start to the stream. I love it. Molly, how was your day?
Good.
That's great.
Better know that I'm eating.
That's amazing. That's good. That's good. I should probably get on that. However, I am not great at keeping track of actually eating. In case anybody was wondering, where is this? This is I'm just gonna go ahead and show this. On the topic of just average heights and whatnot. This is probably my favorite Spanish meme that I regularly send anytime it comes up to size and whatnot. On the left, right there, it says a child of 10 years old in the United States. On the right, some dude who's 20 years old in Mexico, and it is scarily act.
Accurate, really accurate where I live.
Like I think food does have to do something with it, because like my generation, on average we're all taller than like our parents and whatnot. It's not like across the board, but it's kind of like if you had to throw out like a probability and make a bet on it, yeah, you'd probably be well off. Oh man. Hold on, I'm gonna go check Discord. I'm willing to bet. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is this? Whoop. Nope. Nothing in the Discord. So that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm checking too. Nothing as well.
Is it gonna be weird? Okay. Am I off base if I say anytime I get any sort of announcement for a live action?
They're having problems.
That's amazing. You got me a second to go ahead and doom about the live action One Piece thing that's going to come out. Oh god.
It still won't let me share my screen though.
Ah!
That was the whole reason I did this. Hold on. You know what?
What is in your settings?
Hold on. I'm just gonna try to just. Hold on. I'm gonna just figure this out. Wait, are we live?
Are we?
No, because it doesn't say live. Yeah, and the stream cut off.
We're
like
live
a little
now.
bit
We're
before.
live now.
I mean, what is live?
But let me see. Can one of you share?
So I'm a Scorpio.
No, click on the share and see if you can share.
Sure. Share. I understand and proceed. Don't show me this warning again. Shit. Wait, are you not pressing the button that lets you, like, do the thing?
No, when I click the button, nothing's there.
Like, you have to add it to yourself. Like, if it comes up and... Like, how you had to click it to, like, show my window? Did you do that for your own screen share?
Yeah, but, like, when I click to share, when I click the actual share button, nothing's there. Like, you know, when I click stop video, it was... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that now. When I click stop video, it stops my video. But when I click share... Nothing's there to click. Maybe Manuel's just not going to present today.
Man, Manuel.
Well, I guess who wants to go first? Well, wait, how are you doing that?
Doing what?
When she's your Aunt May, but not your Aunt May. I'm just gonna... What is this? I'm just gonna talk to your friends in private. Into the uncle... What are you doing? What is this?
Listen, I need to see Bully Maguire in the new fucking Far From No Way Home movie. I need to see this shit.
Bully Maguire?
Yeah, Bully Maguire.
Oh, when he's like bullying okay.
Mm-hmm.
Auto add screen when sharing. You are screen sharing. I'm not screen sharing. Someone else is. Hide on stream. Hi chat. Maybe because the chat was open. Nope, it's not because the chat was open. By the way,
don't blame chat. Don't blame chat.
It's so annoying because when I left, it was there. Hold on. Oh, we can do outros?
Outros? I mean, we didn't really even do intros. Hey, everybody! It's Pleiades, the intergalactic pretty boy, shitposting demon lord, blah, 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 blah. Follow me on Twitter, on Instagram, at PL.
Oh, you're right, we didn't do that.
IA_DS for all the latest and greatest lewds and memes. Finest curation possible. Also, head writer for Treasurebox Press. We just popped out Manuel. I was going to say Treasurebox Press just popped out a little...
What happened? It let me come back there.
What do you mean what happened? You closed the fucking room.
No, you want us to... I clicked options. I did not know it would make me leave this window. Keep going, Pleiades.
We're not live anymore.
Yes, we... Oh, you're not... We're not! Oh, my God! This is so cursed. This is so cursed.
This is scuffed as fuck.
We're live now. We're live now.
Yeah,
yes,
we're live.
now we are.
Now I'm scared to click anything.
This is everybody in the chat waiting for us to get our shit together.
I know. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm ready. I don't know about you guys.
You know what? We're gonna start. We're gonna start.
Pleiades over there in the top left corner. Even though the triangle's covering up his face, is Manuel, head of A to J Connections. Would you like to talk about plug-in any pods that are happening or anything, whatever?
Yeah, my name's Triangle Face Manuel. Apparently, I don't know how to take that off. And I'm scared to take it off because I tried to do that right now. I went to settings and it restarted the call. So now I'm just not going to touch anything.
You kind of look like a vaporwave pyramid head.
Yeah, I'm Vaporwave Pyramid Head, guys. Ultra Podcast is having its 4th anniversary on Tuesday. Tune into that at 6 p.m. We're finishing Wild Arms on Wednesday at 6 p.m. This Friday is Drink Talk Roll, Dungeons and Dragons. Tune into that at 6 p.m. as well. Actually, the gaming's at 5 p.m. Sorry, that's on Wednesday, 5 p.m. And that's all I'm plugging. My name's Manuel. I'm Pyramid Head.
What's it called? Time zone.
Pacific.
There you go.
Pacifico.
Specific?
Mall of America. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Molly, also known as Marisuga. Why can I only see myself?
Wait, what?
On Melon.
There's some kind of...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can only see myself.
There's some deep metaphorical interpretation from that, but I can't think of it right now.
I mean, I can see all of us on this. I know, man. You're like that meme where it's all like me staring at myself when I'm in a group call or whatever.
Anyways, though, I'm Molly, also known as Marisuga. You can find me on Instagram or Twitter with Marisuga with 2 I's, Mariisuga. G-A, not J. G-A. And then, yeah, that's me.
Oh my God, Weston, go into yourself.
I am Wes.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Freddie said, "Suck his ass, Manuel."
I will suck his. Wait, Freddy?
Like a bong rip.
Warren.
Cougar? Oh, I'll suck his ass. Is he really? Did he really say that?
Yeah. Suck his ass.
But
Hell yeah.
Because spend time with his Heina. Okay, so shut up.
listen,
Yeah.
gotta have that balance, man.
Yep.
Teeter-totter.
Yep.
No teeter-totter, just only Manuel. It's like only Monica, but it's like only Manuel.
You mean like only Timer-chan, even though she's been neglected?
Neglected? Can I wait? If I kick you, does that kick you or kick your stream?
You just the window. Just close the window. There you go. You did it.
Yeah, I don't know why, guys. It is not letting me share my own screen. Can I just drag it onto here? Hold on.
Can you?
I'm gonna try that. Hold on. If not, then I guess I'm not doing a presentation because I've tried everything else.
Actually,
Oh, no, I
wait. If you're maybe it's XSplit.
You know what? It's not using XSplit. We're using fucking Melon. But you know what? There was that thing.
You're using XSplit though.
No, I'm not. There's a thing that send to meeting. I'm gonna try to do that. Like,
all right.
Hold
So
on.
I was gonna say when you closed out of it before, it's had the XSplit
Sorry.
logo.
No.
Did it really?
Yes.
Oh, it was my camera. That's why I'm using my camera.
Oh, so you are using XSplit. Look at that.
Oh, I didn't do
You
anything.
fucking liar.
Yeah, fuck you. Just give your presentation through interpretive dance. Yes, I will dance my presentation. Do we even have any viewers anymore? Because we were up to we lost most of them.
We lost 2.
No, we were up to 9 when right before I left the first time.
I saw 7.
I saw 9.
You saw
And-
nothing.
I'm gonna pee.
Pee in your mouth.
Like that monkey.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh my god! I got so scared. I hit settings again on accident.
I thought you were gonna say I almost peed in my mouth.
Oh god, no! Molly,
My aim was off. I was trying to aim over my shoulder, but like
It curved.
I just noticed they gave me different options to share. Okay, they didn't do shit. I really wonder why it won't let me share my screen now. And I'm really scared to leave. Well, I don't think I can leave. I think that the second I
you
leave,
can never leave. No one can leave.
if I click the video twice, will it just?
The video?
You know what?
You said a video?
Video?
Did I say video?
Like a nuclear vessel?
A nuclear? Hold on. If I click on the video again, will you think it'll like destroy this? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it again.
Sure, everything's gonna get destroyed. Why not? Nothing lasts.
I joined it twice. Oh no! It just let me join twice. But it lets me share.
Oh, you did it. We got there.
Hold on. I'm like speaking twice.
Echo.
Oh, you're in manual 2 times.
Echo.
Because he says everything 2 times.
Oh, I can't do that.
I wish I had the music to this, but then again, that would mean.
Wait, do I still echo? Yeah, I still echo.
I didn't hear an echo.
Oh,
Unless
really?
it's on stream. Well, hold on. Actually, I'm not listening to the stream audio. Say something now.
Can you hear me echo?
No echo. You good?
Okay. Well, I guess I'm echoing for myself. Sorry, I'm talking slowly.
Probably
I'm
your
hearing
mixer.
myself. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna close that until I need it. Wait, can you hear me? Oh no,
Yep.
you can't hear me.
No, I can hear you.
We can hear
I
you.
can't hear myself. Oh wait, okay. I'm not stupid. I was hearing myself. I was hearing myself so much that when I stopped being able to hear myself, I thought something was wrong. You know what? I'm gonna go first because I got it working for a second. Hold on.
You got it.
What am I doing?
Yeah,
That's
I
a
ask
very good
myself that
question.
every morning.
Let me see. What am I doing? Elgato, no. Maybe if I send it to this, you can't hear me anymore.
Oh God, that's all it took.
Fuck you. Okay, can you hear me?
Yep,
Okay, good.
it's a
Okay.
visual representation of tonight's stream.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna make it bigger. Not that. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm about to go live. I'm about to do this presentation though.
This is great. I love this.
Mm-hmm.
This is quality content, guys.
So you say.
Okay,
It is. Listen,
Pleiades,
what's that? Yeah.
get a timer going while I get my drink ready.
Oh, sick! I can do this. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, hold up.
Oh, if you can put your timer on screen, actually, that would be the best. I just realized you could
maybe
do
I
that.
can.
Like, just get it, get something.
You're
go
right.
to
I do
Google.
have a browser
Yeah.
and things that
Go
I
to
can
Google and just throw it onto
Yeah.
your screen.
Ba-ba-ba.
I don't know why we didn't think of that last week.
I mean, we did. It's just kind of janky is the problem. But like, if it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drink my Disney with ice, and I know that's probably terrible, but I want it to be cold.
Yeah, alcohol with ice. Yes, you're supposed to drink alcohol with ice.
But
It depends.
Seltzer.
Well,
I mean, not
okay,
beer.
If it's,
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
thinking of Disney.
ideally, beer should already be like so cold.
Have you
that,
had one of these before,
ice.
Molly? It won't show it.
We've all gone to the movies and had snacks.
A Vizzy, not a Glizzy.
Nice
Anyway.
follow up. You know what? I give that a 7 out of 10.
That was pretty good. I'm all patting myself on the back. Like, yeah, I'm pretty funny. Share audio.
Bookmark. Hold up. Video bookmarks.
Is my screen one of the options? Why is it put? It is.
Here we go.
There it is.
Do you see it? I can't see
there
it.
it is.
It doesn't show it for me. Hold on. Let me
Back
see.
again. Check it. Direct it. Let's begin. Party on. Party people.
Wait, it doesn't show it. It's just like a blank thing.
Party over there. Party over there. There you
Hold
are.
on.
They say words. Making it words. Boom. There it is. Whoop. There it is.
There it goes. There it goes. There it
Play
goes.
the fucking back.
Wow, is my screen gonna be that delayed?
Manuel, do you know that Super Mario Brothers 2 is Doki Doki Panic in
Oh, I'm gonna
Japan?
kick your ass. You better shut up.
What?
Are you? What the fuck? Why is this clear? Sorry, I wasn't meant to be clear.
Sorry, would you
It
say
just-
Pyramid Head?
It threw me for a loop. Are you ready? Are you ready, Pleiades?
Oh wait, can I just like zoom? Oh wait, duh! I can just zoom in on the. Oh fuck, that fucks up all the browser windows. Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead. Don't matter.
Okay.
None of this matters.
Wait, is the
How's
timer
that song?
going though?
Yeah, it's been going for like the last minute.
God damn it, Pleiades!
I
You
just
started
pressed
it.
start. I just pressed start.
Oh, okay. Wait, is it on screen though? Why isn't it on your screen?
Because it like fucked up my resolution. But hold on.
Anyways, whatever. Just, as long as it's going, then we'll see if we can get it on screen as we go on. But today, I'm talking about All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers, or back when Nintendo.
What'd you call it? Say what the fuck did you say?
All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers.
I don't get it.
It's a game. It's
What's
back
a
when
game?
Nintendo just like fuck you.
That's a game. Wait, this is an actual game? Oh, shit.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is actually. So I'm gonna intro stuff. So I didn't get my drink off my hot thing.
What?
So this is a really random presentation, but honestly, I've been thinking about doing this ever since I did that one on Hummer Team, who did the bootleg video games back in the day. And I think I even mentioned this game there. And I mentioned the whole story already in the preface about the person who's commenting on Kyoko Koizumi and Yoko Oginome. This does not involve Yoko Oginome. But by the way, if you don't know who Yoko Oginome is, you probably know her song because it went viral a couple years ago. She has a song called Dancing Hero. And it went viral because these like office lady, well, there's a dance troupe dressed like office ladies at a dance for it that went all over the internet. I can't do the song, but go Google that. You'll know you've heard it. Anyways, and this was kind of all over the place. Actually, it's not all over the place that much. I edited it a lot, so it gets closer together. But anyways, to appease the commenter, I promise that there will be at least one commercial involving Kyon Kyon. By the way, that's Kyoko Koizumi's nickname. I don't have it spelled properly there. I love her nickname because it's pronounced Kyon Kyon, but it's spelled Kyon with a square, like Kyon squared.
Is that by chance, like, where some of the inspiration? Is that where the name from the homeboy from Haruhi came from, or is it like inspired at all?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. It could have been. So anyway,
it's like right there. Like,
don't forget about timer 2, whatever.
Oh, so no, anyways, I got it.
So first in background. Oh, I meant to show you guys. I actually have Super Mario Brothers 2, not the All-Night Nippon one. I had my disc system right over there. Fuck you.
The Lost Levels.
So most people don't know that the OG Famicom, aka the NES in Japan, that it was considered obsolete by 1986, which is funny because that's when it got introduced in the US. But it was considered obsolete, and in Japan they released something called the Famicom Disk System, which used like those kind of floppy disks, and that's the way most games came on. The Legend of Zelda, both of them actually, both the Legend of Zelda games, Metroid, Kid Icarus. A ton of other famous games that we only got as cartridges here were actually Famicom Disk System games, and another one of them was the sequel to Super Mario Brothers 2.
Wait,
eventually
so they'd have this like this, and then did they have one for the SNES?
No. If you remember, they were going to release the PlayStation, which is supposed to be a CD-ROM add-on, like the Sega CD. With Sony, but then that whole thing happened. But I
was gonna say because they were gonna do the 64 GD, so I was like, wait, is this a thing that they do for fucking everything?
Yeah, apparently Nintendo had a thing with wanting to do this all the time.
Real quick, I realized why I could only see myself. I was still in the other call, and I clicked on that, and I was like, why am I not here?
So anyways, it was eventually phased out. Cartridge technology got better. They had memory mapper chips. And then they also had battery saves, so you could save your games. So before Pleiades fucking says it for the 5th time, we all know the Doki Doki Panic story. By the way, though, did you know?
I never heard of that.
Did you know this though? That the game isn't actually called Doki Doki Panic. It's called Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic. Did you know that Yume Kojo?
I just started it at 1 minute because it's like easier this way.
Yeah, it was
it's actually not even loading it. Okay.
I see it now. But it's a much bigger event that I want to talk about someday. And Kyoko Koizumi was also involved with that. It was a much huge event. There were a lot of there was a group, an idol group created for it. That was there was actually 2 groups created for it. One was a boy group, one was a girl group. And Akipi, the producer for AKB48 back then for Onyaku Club, produced the girl idol group. Might have said the guy one too, but I don't remember that. Anyways,
probably.
It's worth noting that nobody really plays Super Mario Brothers 2 in the US. Actually, nobody plays the original. I don't think the original was officially released in the US. Period. What we play here is the Lost Levels, which is the remake that they did for the Super Nintendo. By the way, Doki Doki Panic is also a disc system game. Neither of these games ever were on a cartridge.
Want to know what I like? The fact that with whatever melon screen thing we're using, it's blocking manual.
Yes, I'm fucking I'm Pyramid Head, but
it looks like Hotline Miami Pyramid Head.
Mm-hmm.
But it's worth noting that the game we're talking about today actually mixes levels from both Mario 1 and 2, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. But I wanted to talk about this. I'll never talk about this again. Most people like to say, did you know Mario Brothers 2 is just the exact same game as Mario Brothers 1? Why is my screen loading so slow? But look, they're actually very different. The graphics are we're all completely redone. Nobody ever talks about this. Very famously, the art designer for Mario really liked putting smiley faces on everything. So when he got a chance to redo the graphics, he put smiley faces on everything. You can't see the hills here, but the hills have smiley faces in the sequel.
Eyes.
Yeah, they have eyes, but obviously the trees have eyes there, and the clouds have smiley faces. The ground is a completely different sprite, and everything's different sprites. And that's a poison mushroom, by the way.
The poison mushrooms are such bullshit.
Yeah.
It didn't add anything to the fucking game. It just made it less fun. The second I got one poison mushroom, I fucking turned that shit off from the All-Star Collection. It's the worst part.
The funniest part is if you ever played Lost Levels or Mario Brothers 2, the first mushroom is a poison mushroom. It's literally meant to fuck with
that's
you.
what I mean. I like loaded that up because I got the Super Mario All-Stars Collection like for the SNES back in the day.
Yeah.
And like,
don't you dare call it a SNES.
And then the first one,
SNES.
Second time, catch up.
SNES.
But I got that poison mushroom. I'm like, I'm done.
I'm from Europe.
This is bullshit. I'm gonna go play Super Mario 3. This is fucking dumb.
So, wait, were you born? Were you born in Armenia?
No.
Me?
Oh no, he's just being.
I do have family who's Armenian, but no.
Yeah, he's just.
That's why I was asking because I remember you saying that.
So Fuji TV is obviously a TV station in Japan, but Fuji TV and Nintendo had a lot of collaborations. Fuji TV released the first single. I think it's called Mario Daiboken. We'll talk about that a bit later. But they eventually had a contest where they created lyrics to the Mario Brothers theme song, and it's actually like weirdly not really known in the US, but there are lyrics for it. It's called Go Go Mario. They also released almost every piece of Mario related media up until like 87. You know that the Mario movie, the one that you can watch on YouTube with the really bad like fan dub, that's Fuji TV produced. They also released the game we're talking about today. They're the ones that published it, and they were a partner for the whole Yume Kojo project, which eventually also begat Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic. And yeah, let's talk about this game. But first of all, we talk about this group called All Night Nippon. Now, All Night Nippon, for those who don't know, it's a long-running Japanese radio show, because in Japan they still have radio shows. Well, I guess they do here too. But like, this show's been running since 1967, and yes, it's been running since, meaning it's still running today. You can go listen to it right now. I think I have it at the very end, but I think there's like one of the guys from Arashi's like in the cast now. I only know that because a friend of mine's a big fan of Arashi, and like I think she listens to it all the time. Now it runs nightly from 1 to 5 a.m. So obviously it's All Night Nippon. You're meant to like listen to it like, you know, hopefully when you get home, or no joke, you're meant to listen to it like, say you missed the last train and you're stuck somewhere, turn on that radio until the trains start running again, because that's pretty much the exact time frame that is, 1 to 5. It's on Nippon Broadcasting System, which, you know, is a nationwide thing. And there have been tons of celebrities and hosts throughout the years. We don't have time to go over them all, so we're talking about the cast that's on in 1986. Now, this is the cast that's involved in the game. Miyuki Nakajima, that's her on the left, the top left, I should say. She's a music artist from like the 70s, very famous. Has like 50 albums, keeps releasing music. She's also what's called a talento, a talent, where she's just like on a lot of other talk shows. Still is. Beat Takeshi. In case you don't know who Beat Takeshi is, I'm sure he's the one that everyone knows from this cast. At the time, he was a comedian. Funny enough, he's a comedian at the time who was in a band. It was in a group called 2 Beat. They were also musicians, but they were mainly known for their comedy duos. But now he's solo. You know Beat Takeshi because he's in a bunch of like movies. Most famously, he's in Battle Royale. He's the
there we go.
Yeah, he's the big bad in Battle Royale. He's also in a lot of other like Yakuza movies and shit like that.
Kazuha?
But huh?
Kazuha, was that his name? I think it was. Kazuha.
Yes, it was. He was the one who kills that kid by throwing the knife in his head, but at the very beginning. And the tunnels, by the way, they're the two on the left and the right at the bottom. That's Noritake and Takaaka.
Drink.
They're a comedy duo and a musical act. Comedy duos are very popular in Japan. And the AB brothers, I believe that's them on the top right. It's Hide-chan and Mat-chan, another comedy duo. And Kyoko Koizumi, Kyon. That's her in the middle. Like, which one's the idol? You can kind of tell. I don't think I even had to tell you which one the idol was.
Which one is it?
But she was a very popular idol at the time. But now her stardom's kind of fading. This 1986, but she was really popular idol. She was one of the winners of the show called Star Tanjo. And if you know anything about 80s idols, you know that every person who won that show became famous, including not Seiko Matsuda, Akina Nakamori. I can't remember her name, the one who committed suicide, but everyone knows her. Okada Yukiko.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. But yeah, Kyoko Koizumi won it in 81, 82, I believe. So yeah. And then there's DJ Nakano
Drink.
DJ Sun Plaza Nakano. That's him in the middle, the bald guy. He's the show's DJ, obviously.
Yeah.
Real fast, this Mario single. I put the slides out of order. Sorry. I wanted to mention that Go Go Mario. That's the official song. It has vocals by Hiroko Taniyama. Some people. I saw this online when I was doing research. Some people thought it was Kyoko Koizumi who did the vocals, and I'm like, dude, Kyoko Koizumi can sing. No offense to Hiroko Taniyama, but she was a fan. She just submitted. She won a contest. But she is playing the role of Princess Peach in the song, so it's really interesting. We'll hear that song later.
Sense.
Also, I want to talk about Mario the tape. There was a video cassette where it was the very first Mario footage. It's amazing. This is more Fuji TV bullshit. It has the first live action Mario. Looks very awkward. If you ever seen a very goofy looking live action Mario like playing with kids on a fucking like
that's not
park, it sounds weird. I know it sounds terrible the way I describe
it. He did what Hardgay did.
But if you ever, I'm sure you've ever seen the clip out of context. It's from this tape. And they did. This is the movie, the Peach Team Daiboken, what the fuck it's called. I forget what it's called. It's the movie that has the Ridley dub. Yeah. Now, no. What I love about this, what I really want to show this. First of all, look at fucking. First of all, Peach has a boyfriend, which is kind of weird.
Mario saves her. Hey,
like, I'd be so pissed if I mean, I guess you shouldn't be doing it for that, but it's hilarious if these stories, guy saves princess, supposed to be happily ever after, fairy tale bullshit.
What are you talking about? Mario already has a girlfriend. Name is Paulette.
Oh, you're right. Actually, Mario did have a girlfriend this time.
Dude.
But look at the toads. The toads are naked.
Because they're toads.
They somehow look more like penises.
Yes, because they have just.
It's because they're toadstools.
Also, is that
did I just say fleshy
far
stock?
right with the fucking magic staff drink?
I know it's
But I will say, this version of Mario is actually. I take it back what I said. He's actually way less of a simp. Because he secured the bag quite literally.
Oh yeah, he did it for the money.
He's fucking loaded.
Mm-hmm.
That bag's bigger than he is.
I covered the camera because I had to get up and fix my pants a little. But I just realized I don't even need to do that. You guys can't fucking see me. I'm just fucking a triangle. But anyway. Oh, so here's some of the commercials I wanted to show off. These it's playing automatically. These aren't for the game we're talking about, so I have them here. It's for Yume Kojo. Fun fact, I did this is one of my favorite YouTubers called GTV. He does a lot of Japanese video game stuff. I didn't know he did a whole video on this game. Yeah,
he did it. I love that channel.
He did a video on Yume Kojo, which is where I learned. I mean, I know other than Yume Kojo stuff, like the idol stuff on my own, but the Yume Kojo video is really great. And when I Googled All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers, this came up, and I was like, fucking hell. So I watched it. It's a great video. Unfortunately, he has a lot of info in his video that I don't include, so go watch his video. But here's the commercials he included in his. Oh, I started from the beginning.
Started from the bottom.
There it goes. Oh, it's echoing now. It wasn't echoing before.
Good? Wait.
It's not echoing for us.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
ファミコンファンのご期待に応えてスーパーマリオがウルトラレベルになったスーパーマリオブラザーズ2新発売新しい高度なテクニックが要求されるスーパーマリオブラザーズ2ディスクカードで新登場
Yeah, that was my one Kyoko Koizumi thing. Hope you're satisfied, guy. But anyways, we'll talk about it a bit more. But that was my one Kyoko Koizumi commercial.
And Manuel, can I do a segue? Prior to me doing my Mario history gaming, I actually did look up his YouTube stuff because a lot of the Japanese release games, like this one, the All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros., I couldn't include this because there was so much like stuff that's related to TV shows, the Fuji TV, and everything else. So that's why I never include games like this. So you talking about this does give an insight of what the games were that were released in Japan only. This is one of them.
Yeah, there's actually a couple others like this, but this was crazy. So first of all, the setup. So it's worth mentioning that probably because Super Mario Brothers 1's two-player mode was kind of a cop-out. That when Super Mario Brothers 2 released, not Doki Doki Panic, but the original Super Mario Brothers 2, there was not a two-player mode. They had Mario game and Luigi game. And fun fact, it was actually this game that gave Luigi like slightly different jump mechanics. Not Doki Doki Panic Super Mario Brothers 2. It was this game, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And All Night Nippon actually did the same concept where it wasn't two players. We had Mario game and Luigi game. So you could play Mario or Luigi. And Luigi, I think, had white overall. So it was like a really different Luigi. It's like, what? But
yeah, because the color map.
Exactly. Because they have the NES is weird. They have to have certain color palettes. They can have different colors on screen at the same time. But anyway,
well, they reused what's it called, the bushes and the clouds, like the exact same thing. That way they. And
it's also worth noting that I experienced this game as a kid. I downloaded a bunch of ROMs, like complete NES ROM set, and I downloaded a bunch of ROMs. And I thought this was a bootleg because first of all, even if I saw it, I couldn't read Japanese. But even if you know Japanese, the All Night Nippon is like it's in katakana up there, not in like Romaji, and it's really small. I don't know why it's that small. It's not even like the logo. It's just katakana All Night Nippon. But anyways, I drank already. I don't know if you got all the drinks, but yeah. So the story. So one day, the peaceful All Night Nippon Dreamland, the All Night Nippon Dreamland Viva Kingdom, where Mushroom live, was invaded by the tribe of the huge turtle Koopa, who possessed powerful magic. By the way, if you notice, this is actually very similar to what. I think Weston read this exact thing for the Mario game, but now I'm reading the All Night Nippon version. Anyways, said magical power was used to transform all the quiet mushroom people into rocks, bricks, and other forms.
That's the fucked up part of all this lore.
All Night Nippon personalities Miyuki Nakajima, the Tunnels, Kyoko Koizumi, B Takeshi, and the AB brothers. By the way, I didn't mention this earlier, but the AB brothers are references to their blood types. But anyways, we're also captured. What became of Sun Plaza Nakano, if you remember this DJ, by the way. Pitiable Sun Plaza was fooled by Koopa's letter to his illusionary business prosperity corner. By the way, this is all references to the fucking radio show. Into visiting him, and he was changed into the Koopa tribe minion Okapi. And if you don't know, that's also a name he uses. When you add a P like that, it becomes producer. The only one who can the only one who could undo this magic on the mushrooms and revive All Night Nippon is the Viva Kingdom's own Princess Peach. She is currently in the hands of King Koopa.
Wait, so canonically, it's actually the Viva Kingdom? It's not the Mushroom
Kingdom? No, this is Viva has to do with the radio show. And Mario stood up to help the personalities trapped in each world, defeat the Koopa tribe, rescue Princess Peach, and rebuild the peaceful All Night Nippon Dreamland Viva Kingdom. So that's my favorite part though at the end. The Mario in the TV is an avid All Night Nippon listener like you. Only you can bring this quest to a conclusion.
Dun, dun, dun.
So anyways, here's the game. It actually was thought this would be a lot of people think this is a simple sprite swap of the thing, but it really isn't. They basically take 3 different games and mix them all up. They take Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, and VS Super Mario Brothers. By the way, the VS doesn't stand for versus. It's I think it's a video system, but
I thought it was like
I do think that canonically in English we can call it versus.
No, canonically in English is versus, but you're right.
But in Japan, it stood for like video system or something like that. That's what they called the specific arcade that was interchangeable. But anyways,
I thought that was like the multiplayer or like the versus mode in Super Mario 3. Like that's what I thought you were talking about.
There's no versus of Super Mario Brothers when you play it. It's the VS Super Mario Brothers.
Not the first.
When they released it in the US, maybe someone didn't know and they put a period, so it became versus.
Well, the thing is, it's like most of the multiplayer ones, or you play with the player 1, player 2, at the versus on it. And you're right, they put a dot on it, thinking it's a versus because you're basically going head to head with points and not just.
I know that's like any arcade, but yeah.
Well, back in the days in the 80s when points matter, so that's why it's like.
I know, like I got 614,000 in All Night Nippon Mario Brothers. Anyways,
yeah.
Wait, who's that guy who made all the 14 million points? It says his name's Ass.
It's worth mentioning there's a hard mode available. Like basically, it's the same game. There's a hard mode. There's warp pipe. There's even a.
I thought this whole game was supposed to be just one big hard mode.
Yep, it is.
It is. But that being said, this game does, even though Mario Brothers 2 was really hard, it took out things like the wind.
Drink.
Believe it or not, Mario Brothers 2 had wind.
Took the wind out of that game.
Yep.
Like there were jumps you'd have to time when the wind pushes you. But anyways, there is a minus world glitch. Huh?
It's like Celeste.
It's fucking annoying.
I was thinking like Prince of Persia or some shit, yeah.
And there's this one, I'm not making this up. There's a specific technique in Mario Brothers 2 called the triangle jump, which is stupid. We have to like fall in such a way that you hit like something and then go like this. It's hard to explain. You have to see it. It's stupid. I hate hard games like that. And
Don't play Celeste.
I mean, like that's not like an intended like mechanic, right? It's
no,
just
the triangle
like
jump was
to
meant to. No, like that's the way you had to clear certain jumps.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say like what was the original wall jump in the first like the original game? Like was that intentional?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
I can't itemize it all here, but there's a lot of graphics changes. Obviously, those are the Okapi, like the DJ guy. They replaced the Goombas and the things, the fucking piranha plants. Pakunopa, they're called. Oka, not Opa. And that's not a Star of David. It's called a Hiranya, which is like the Indian version of the Star of David, I guess, if you want to be like technical. But it is a 6-pointed star that replaces the Starman. But it's funny because if you Google it, it'll be like, they put the Star of David in the game. How weird! But no, it's a Hiranya. And
it does seem like a fever dream. Like this seems like they could be a setup to like a creepypasta.
Also, the flags at the end and the axe that kills Koopa are the Fuji TV logo. And let's talk more about the character references. So when you beat the game, it's like, the princess is another castle. They're not. It's not now it's different. In World 1, it's Miyuki Nakajima. In World 2, why is this going? It's going slow for me. Hold on. It froze.
You mean like?
Oh, there goes. No, it wouldn't move. World 2 is the tunnels guy Takaka. World 3 is Noritake. World 4 is Kyonko. And by the way, those are the graphics right there. World 5 is Beat Takeshi, and then 6 and 7 are Matchan and Hida-chan. Princess Peach is, of course, that's who you're rescuing, and World A through C, which I think are the hard mode thingies that you will like play at the end. It's unknown, but it's like who knows who that graphic is? Some people are like, that's Shigeru Miyamoto, but nobody really knows who that graphic's supposed to be. Fun fact, though. Princess Peach, I don't think I have this written anywhere else. You notice how she looks different? She's wearing a white dress and she has a hair up. She's like dressed like an actual like Japanese princess, like it's supposed to be like one of those hairdos, like the hime, the actual like things. But yeah.
Oh, she honestly like. Oh yeah, because she's got the fucking hair. Yeah.
This is actually a scene from. Thank you. By the way, the only screenshot I could find at the end of the game without going to a video and stealing it myself was from Luigi beating it. So yeah. Thank you, Luigi. Fun fact: according to the Mario Wiki, which I looked up to find more info on this, this is the first time and would not be repeated until Mario Sunshine, where Peach has her hair up. Somebody decided to write that fact down, and I just wanted to repeat it. Oh shit! What did I hit? Okay, thank God. Sorry. And it's actually worth noting this is kind of an M. Night Shyamalan twist because in the instruction manual they didn't show Peach; she was a question mark. So you were meant to be surprised that it was like Peach Man, like actual Peach Man at the end. But yeah, the only thing I can find was Luigi. So that's some gameplay. We're gonna skip through this, but it's just shit. Beep, beep. Sorry, it's echoing for me. I love seeing the mass. Oh, by the way, this is from Longplays. I think the channel's called Longplays. If you don't know what a long play is, it's when you just play the whole thing. But we're going to watch it.
Wait, is that related to short plays?
I don't know. It's echoing for me. It sounds like it's so funny. Well, we've all seen Mario, so we don't have to watch much of this. But it's just like watching Bizarro Mario, though.
That's what I mean. It seems like it could be a fucking setup for a creepypasta.
I think there is one like this.
Like the game just gets corrupted.
Also, you might notice that the World 1 in original Mario Brothers 1 is not night, but they made. I didn't include this in the panel at all, but the presentation at all. But there's a lot of night levels because all night Nippon. I think they're all night levels. Actually, they're all night levels, but there's a lot more night levels. Are they? It doesn't matter, but they could all be night. But if they are, that's why. That's definitely why that one is.
No, they're all night because it's all night.
It's worth mentioning that originally.
Drink.
I need to pour some more.
Drink.
It's worth mentioning. Oh shit! Ooh, it's a lot more toastier when it's just straight from the can. It was only given away through the radio show, and I think Famitsu Magazine gave some away. And it's thought that only
fucking valuable.
It's thought that only about 3,000 copies were made. But later on there'll be a mail letter campaign that you can get more from Nintendo themselves. And no one really knows how many were made, but it couldn't have been that many more thousands. It is rare, but it's not that okay. I'm sure if you bought it, I'm pretty sure if you bought it in the US, like fucking Wada would charge you $8 billion.
I was gonna say, like, it's got to be at least $1,000. There's no way it's any lower.
No,
than
fun
that.
fact: if you go to Japan and you just go to a book off that has it, I've seen a couple copies in the wild in Japan. You can get it for like maybe $200, complete. But
yeah, it's Japan though.
Exactly, it's Japan, where like it's not that it's like not valuable; it's that like the prices are reasonable. God forbid, but yeah.
They also usually
but it is
like
quite rare.
Sometimes like stores also put limits on like, hey, we have like all this shit, but like
and
you can buy one.
It's very important to mention that because the disc system game and it's literally on a floppy, like on like if you open it up, it's like one of those little like if you ever open a floppy, it's like a very thin piece like metallic plastic that's very easily to like
and
fuck
we're
up.
at the point where some people don't even know what a CD is.
Exactly, but you could actually officially erase one of these Nintendo floppies. They had kiosks where you could buy new games and erase old games. So you might even might even buy this game legit, and then it doesn't have the game on it. Also, they're very easy to accidentally erase too, like magnets and shit like that.
I mean, the cartridge is still like the actual physical thing itself would still be valuable.
The game was never released in cartridge form. Cartridges do exist. You ever see it? It's 100% a bootleg.
Because it needed like the actual the add-on to actually like go right. Like that's.
Mm-hmm. And it's worth mentioning that a lot of people assume this was a bootleg for the longest time. I thought it was a bootleg for years.
It totally looks like a fucking bootleg.
Because I mean, we've all played the bad Mario ROM where it's Pikachu. It's Pokemon in the NES, and it's fucking bad Pikachu sprite, like running around a bootleg Mario game or something like that.
I was just saying my preferred bootleg is when they do
Mario.
Yeah, they can just get this Sonic, but like they just switch Mario in there.
And it's worth mentioning that even though All Night Nippon's kind of like obscure in the West, everyone if you know anyone, you might know Kyoko Koizumi because of Idol stuff, but everyone knows Beat Takeshi.
Literally don't, but okay.
How? Also, very famously, this isn't a Fuji TV game, but Beat Takeshi had his own game. That actually is a really worthy story for another day. Where he made this game where it was all basically a joke. But it starts with you getting fired, and it's like, what do you want? By the way, this is a fan translation.
Oh, Takeshi's Challenge.
Yes.
Oh, this shit! You had to like fucking talking to the goddamn thing. Oh god, this game's a fucking legend.
Sign resignation, take a sick day, take a vacation, punch your manager.
I remember you had like fucking get a divorce or some shit.
Oh, you can go punch your wife too. Not that I'm saying you should, but you can punch your wife like when she asks for a divorce. And I'm like, no wonder she's asking for a divorce. I don't want to make a joke about that. Anyway, I won't make the joke. Let's just move on. I won't make that joke.
Don't.
Yeah, I don't know why I even started doing that.
Don't.
Anyways, well, I did say divorce him. Call the police too. Anyways, this is by far the alcohol. Like this is like 8% alcohol. To give it to me like this. I didn't eat though. But so the last Nintendo Fuji TV collab. This wasn't the last Nintendo Fuji collab by far.
Drink.
But it did kind of start the end of the. It kind of did mark the end of the partnership. Honestly, it was probably because Nintendo didn't really need them anymore. They were really growing on their own. It's worth mentioning though that Fuji TV did have a video game publishing arm called FCI, and they actually published the NES versions of Ultima that I played. So it's all weirdly connected, like the past few presentations.
Very full circle.
Yeah. And I just want to play the Go-Go Mario thing real fast in case you never heard it. Gonna echo the fuck the mayors.
Is this in the
By the way, this is for that tape I mentioned.
Was this on the Nico Nico Duga?
This is on a lot of things. This is a very famous song. I didn't mean to restart. I meant to stop it.
This is absolutely on one of those compilations for sure.
It's on. I mean, like pieces of this video, especially like you saw the Mario very briefly at the beginning. There's a whole lot of Mario throughout this tape.
Oh, there's Mario.
There's been a lot of YouTube poops and like edits. But that's pretty much it. My conclusion. By the way, that's the cast for right now. By the way, for All Night Nippon. So the game is fun. It's a lot of. I don't know if it's like go out and play. It's just Mario, but it's still fun to play, especially if you're like a Mario enthusiast. It's a nice balance between Mario 1 and 2 in that it's harder than Mario 1, but not stupid like Mario 2. And honestly, the biggest thing was that this was always like a piece of another presentation I would want to do. So now it's done. If I ever do a bigger presentation on Fuji or on Yume Kojo, I'll have to mention this game.
There you go.
And this wasn't as short as I hoped it to be, but it was kind of short. How long was it?
28 minutes.
The timer's right there.
Actually,
add 3 minutes onto that because I only started this browser clock once it hit 3 minutes. So
and yeah, the game's obviously like impossible. Oh, also, even if you bought the official game, you need a disk system to run, and those are really wonky to get to run today, because they use like these belts that like melt down. You have to like replace them.
I mean, even just cartridges in general, like
that's a lot of systems in general, but
like save files with batteries and shit like that. All that shit is like.
Well, the glory of a disc. First of all, you can't save on this game, but a glory of the disc system games is because it's like on that kind of media. The save files will still be there. Like I think I bought a Zelda 2. I bought a Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, the disc system game, and when I brought it home to see if it worked and if it actually had the game on it, someone's save file was still in there from like. God knows, like how long ago that was in there for.
I wonder.
Oh shit!
Well, then again, like it's been so old. I was gonna say, like, I wonder if it has like a cycle, like lifespan or whatever. Like you can do it so many times until like it starts, like, you know.
I have no idea who all this cast is. Like I said, the guy in the top middle is one of the Johnny's guys. The top left middle. The guy in the top right middle is this talent guy. But just guessing on the rest, the bottom two are clearly a comedy duo. The ones in like the matching ties kinda, and that guy in the upper left just looks like he belongs in a rock band. But anyway, I'm just guessing. I have no idea who those three are.
And they're comedy duos, man.
And I can only guess that girl on the bottom left is probably an idol of some sort. That's my guess. But anyways, correct me if I'm wrong. That's it.
Probably.
Okay, I'm already sharing, so I'll go next.
Oh, my bladder!
Yeah, my bladder too. Hold on.
Oh my god, my bladder!
If I peed in my room, if I peed on the that's actually what I meant to say. If I peed on the floor, would you guys judge me? That's what I meant to ask. Which is still technically my room.
Yes.
Molly's just thinking about it.
I mean, especially because you're a boomer, it just makes it worse.
I just remember there's this meme, and it's funny because there's variants of the meme where like there's this kid who has a drawer full of pee, and it's like, Mom found my pee drawer. But there's one version of the meme I saw kind of recently where it's all like when like, you know, the girl I'm dating, like when like your kid eats my, I forgot what the kid did. The kid did something to the guy, like ate his snacks or like played his video game. So I peed in his drawer and blamed it on him. And when I saw that, I was just laughing. That's me. I just peed in the kid's drawer. Like, look what he did. Anyways, I'll be back. I don't know if that's worse, that or Mom found my pee drawer. But
both.
Why is Manuel like a dark cloud of? Do you see what I'm saying? It's like.
I think he covered his camera with something and just made it look like that.
Weird. It looks like.
It's a dark hole to his ass.
Yeah. What the hell? I don't know. I'm just hearing weird noises upstairs. Or maybe not upstairs. I mean, they just might be outside.
Oh shit. So what was for dinner, Molly?
I had sweet potato enchiladas. They were good.
Homemade or bought?
Bought. I got them at work. Oh, I got like all like halfway through Manuel's presentation, I was just like, I am suddenly really tired. Not that it was boring or anything. It's just like the tiredness hit me.
I thought you were gonna doze off because it looked like you were like.
Yeah, there was a point where I was like, should I just go to bed? Like my bed's right here. Just like
no. What are you talking about? I come back and Molly said we're going to sleep already.
No, it was like it has nothing to do with your presentation. I think it was just like my body was just like, I'm gonna make you really tired now. Like, and I just got like really tired all of a sudden, and I was like, what is happening?
Were you able
and that's
to
why
guess?
I was like, I should go next, so at least.
Oh,
if
so
I do
you
fall
still have
asleep,
the
it's not
energy?
during my own presentation. Yeah.
No, yeah, you should.
Were you able to guess the idol in that picture? I don't know why. I was just like, no, that was clearly the idol, like the one being all cutesy in the front.
Yeah.
But let's see. Follow Molly on Twitter. I'm reading some of the things, but he has practice center area.
Pleiades has not stopped the timer.
I know it's kind of. You can log out anytime you like, but you can never leave. No, All Night Japan. Wait, what? Oh, All Night Japan Nippon, same thing. By the way, I've been playing a lot of. I'm trying to finish the new Ace Attorney game, and I mentioned I gave it my review, but like basically I think it's like a pointlessly long game. But even worse than that, there's so much like weird racism in that game. And,
I remember when they had the Ace Attorney games like randomly on Android.
Did you download them?
Yeah, it was like they were free.
Oh,
and,
what the fuck?
Yeah, I think they were legit. It was the same story. It was like the first game, and I really liked it. Actually, I really like that type of game. But then I want to play all of them. I just haven't. Are they all on the Switch?
Yeah, I think every single one except for like the basically the ones that involve what's his name? Not Phoenix, right? Obviously, the other kid.
So the ones that aren't, well, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the ones that aren't Phoenix, right? Aren't.
But I like that kind of like puzzle, but it's not like just like puzzle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you have to think.
Yeah, they released the Great Ace Attorney Adventure with like prequels that take place like in the turn of the 19th century, and they involve Sherlock Holmes because they couldn't get the rights to Sherlock Holmes, and but it takes place in Great Britain, like in London specifically, and everyone's so racist, and I get what they're going for, and I get that makes sense, but it's so. First of all, like I love that they keep calling her Nipponese, which is what I was going to say right now. Like they keep calling her Nipponese, and I'm like, I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what I keep hearing on in the game. But they're so fucking racist. It's all like
instead of Japanese.
Huh?
Where did the word Japanese come from?
From mispronouncing Nippon. That
really?
When somebody said Nippon and somebody came back and said Japon, like with two P's and an O, and then that became Japan. It's somebody like I think it was actually like.
Well, I think in French it's japonais or japonaise is I'm pretty sure what it is. I could be completely wrong there though.
Why does it sound like a condiment?
I heard a condom.
Mayonnaise. That's why.
Piss on the floor. Piss on the floor. Yuji said piss on the floor. Oh wait, I'm catching up to the chat. Yeah, I've never heard of using sweet potatoes as a filling for enchiladas. My family mostly. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, that was what I was eating. He asked what I was eating.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Except for Apollo Justice, that's his name. Apollo Justice. And it's funny because like, that game has like it's weird because in the first game they almost kind of implied the first Apollo Justice game, by the way, they kind of imply that he kind of has like this not love thingy, but like his love interest in that game is this other girl, Tracy Wright, who's like Phoenix's adopted daughter, and I guess you could say kind of love interest. Then they kind of give him Athena Sykes, which is much better, but that's his half sister, and it's just like you never know. They never learn this. Like they themselves never know that they're brother and sister. But they're brother and sister, and it's like stepbrother. What are you doing? I just think it's like stepbrother memes. Like,
you know how they go. All right, Japanese meme. Oh god,
no,
I know exactly.
There's a whole case. There's a whole case we have to like, or a whole. I don't know if it's a case, but part of a case we have to like find her panties. Where like Apollo Justice trying to find Tracy Wright's panties, and it turns out that they're just like these big like bloomers, like kind of like the thing you wear under a skirt kind of thing, and they just like
that makes sense.
They're her magic panties where she pulls things out of them. That sounds weird.
They're big, so yeah.
So yeah.
Panties of folding.
I had a Japanese. Oh wait, so Apollo Justice was 12 minutes, but 12 minutes was 12 minutes. What are you saying? As mentioned above, the English word for Japan has a circular blah blah blah, but linguistics believe I couldn't read Circursius. I don't know. Anyways, believe it derives in part from the Portuguese recording of the early Mandarin Chinese or Wu Chinese. Okay, first of all, Mandarin Chinese or Wu Chinese aren't synonymous, but that's literally the exact opposite of being. That could be or Wu, because those are different. Wu's a different dialect.
But Wu is Wu a dialect of Mandarin though?
Yes, but it's like, but depending on who you ask, Wu's its own language. It's like, you know, the same kind of people who like some people like, you know, Canto's
but Cantonese I feel like is more different.
It is
Wu, right?
Oh, big time. But there's some people who still defend like, oh, Wu's not a dialect. Wu's its own language, guys. You know that kind of.
Well, I mean, I was just saying like. I mean, there's like politically what's considered a different language, and then also linguistically.
That's
like
what
there's things that linguistically are the same language, but politically we say they're different languages.
Like honestly, like any online speak in a lot of ways is like a whole different fucking dialect. Like the delivery is different as fuck.
Oh, I need to pee.
Well, for something to be a language, it has to be mutually indistinguishable. So you should be able to understand each other, and I feel like internet speak is not different enough.
So have you ever messaged somebody or had a message from somebody and it meant a world of difference in what you interpreted for them if it had a period at the end of the sentence?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with Pleiades. I agree with you, but I'm telling you as someone who literally has a degree in linguistics, chat speak is not a different language.
You do?
Technically speaking,
yeah.
It's a different way of like.
I have a major in psychology and a minor in linguists.
I did not.
I'm not saying
that.
Like.
Oh,
I'm
I
not saying
did know
like
this. I've heard you say
but
something.
It is kind of like a dialect almost.
Well,
like how emojis are pretty much just fucking hieroglyphic.
Sure, I guess it could be a dialect. I mean, every accent is technically a dialect. So, anyways,
dude. Well, I'll say this real fast. Fuck, never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever.
Okay. Today I am doing a presentation on cryptic crosswords. I don't think anyone here is really going to care about this presentation, but I really like cryptic crosswords, so we're going to do it. They are possible to solve. Cryptic crosswords are a little bit different. I mean, they're similar. They look the same. Like
There we go.
I call Pleiades Callie. Pleiades. Okay, you knew what I was going to ask. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. So, table of contents. What is a cryptic crossword? Anatomy of a cryptic clue, types of cryptic clues, and let's solve. I made a freaking crossword for this, so we're gonna do it together.
Oh shit!
If you guys were to do it by yourselves without knowing how to do cryptic crosswords, it would take like a full fucking hour to figure it out. But I think all together we can do it because I know the answers. Okay.
Because I know.
So what is
everything is blocking your thing? Hold on, I'm trying to move the logo.
What is a cryptic crossword? It is a puzzle in which the clue itself is also a word puzzle. So each of the clues, they're not just like a definition for something. It's like the clue itself is a puzzle. It's part of the puzzle. They're particularly popular in the UK, which is where they originated. And apparently sometimes in the US, they're called British style crosswords. I've never seen that, but that's what I saw online. And they look impossible until you learn how to do them, because I will tell you that I do a lot of crossword puzzles. I always have. My mom's done them my whole life, so I would always do her crossword puzzle books. And sometimes they'll have like one cryptic crossword in there, and I would always be like, "What the fuck?" Like, because if you first look at the clues, you're like, "How?" But we'll go over
what
that.
What the fuck are they like saying?
Yeah. So, anatomy of a cryptic clue. Cryptic clue is going to include a definition. In all of them, yes. There will be a definition, like the actual just definition, which would be like a normal crossword clue, will be somewhere in the clue. It's always either at the very end or the very beginning. It could just be one word. It could be multiple words. Then we have indicators. The indicators indicate what type of wordplay is being used. We'll talk more about those. The ingredients are like the pieces of the wordplay. I don't know if everyone calls them ingredients, but I literally downloaded an app that was like how to solve cryptic clues, and they called them ingredients.
I mean, it's that or components. It's the same. Like
yeah, it's just the components of the wordplay.
Yeah.
So it's like it'll be like the definition, the indicator, and then the ingredients, or the ingredients and the indicator, and then the definition. Is
right.
Kind of like the most basic form of a cryptic clue. There's also sometimes connectors, and those are going to be words that are literally, they have nothing to do with the wordplay, nothing to do with the definition. They're just there to make it sound like a sentence. We're not going to deal with too many connectors today, but there will be a couple. And then punctuation is usually ignored, but it sometimes can have significance, and it's sometimes placed in between ingredients. So it doesn't necessarily like, just because there's a comma, it doesn't mean like, oh, before the comma is the definition and after that is the wordplay. Like the comma could be in the middle of anything. Like, so it's often best to just ignore all punctuation. So let's get into types of clues. First of all, here are some example clues. Sitcom for TV features coziness. Some sacred area of land. Wake up in trousers.
Wake up in trousers.
Yes. So these are hidden word clues. Clues in which the answer is hidden within the words of the clue itself. So common indicators. Inside, spotted in, held by, partly, revealing, in, section of, some, etc. Anything that kind of is like inside of something else. And literally what you're doing is you're looking in the clue and
hidden word.
There was a... I think
there's supposed to be something that pops up.
Wait, is that
No, it doesn't pop up. It's literally... So literally, the answer to this one, sitcom for TV features coziness, it's like, it's comfort. Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
So it's literally COMFORT. So it's hidden. Do you see what I'm saying? It's hidden within.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So hidden word clue. Hidden word clue. So the definition here is coziness.
Are they all going to have like the letters are all going to be like, what's it called? Sequentially, like they're connected, or there's going to be spaces where you kind of have to like pick them out?
For a regular hidden word clue, they should all just be there.
Okay.
But sometimes it'll be like a hidden word. We'll get into like there's sequence clues, which is kind of what you're talking about. It's a type of hidden word clue. So we'll get into that. Some sacred area of land. It's acre.
Damn it! Wait, that's a sacred thing?
No, it's area of land. Area of land is the definition. Some is the indicator. Some of sacred. ACRE. Yes.
Acre.
And then wake up in trousers. Anyone have any idea?
Wait, hold on. It's gonna be
me. No,
pint?
Drink. That's what I thought. Pint. Yeah.
Nope. It is rouse. ROUSE. Wake up is the definition.
Somebody from their sleep. That makes sense.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of different types of clues. I wish I could, like, I won't be able to just sit here and let you guys try to figure out all of them. But if there's one that I know is like really easy, I'll let you do it. Because a lot of this is like practice. Like you get way better with practice with these.
For the
it's like a Jeopardy thing, kind of.
That's why I said Acre. Fun fact, Miss Chuckle pointed it out. The city is Acre, but the word is acre. Like you're talking about, like the measure unit of measurement. But yeah,
I think you're describing a spell in a light novel. Drink.
Anagram clues. Kind of self-explanatory. It's clues in which the answer is an anagram of part of the clue. So. This could be, real quick, something I forgot to say. There are some indirect and direct ingredients. So a direct ingredient is going to be like, for example, in this, a direct ingredient is like, well, actually, this is a bad example because that's always going to be direct. A direct ingredient is going to be something like, it's just the word that's there. Like, there's no word. It's just like the word lost. If the word lost was part of the wordplay, that's just a direct ingredient. An indirect ingredient is like something that isn't just directly in the clue. So it could be, instead of many, maybe it was a lot. Like if they were trying to get at the word a lot, that would be the indirect ingredient. Anagrams are usually going to use direct ingredients. So it's usually just going to be you're anagramming the words that are there. But sometimes it might be like, a crazy bird, which could mean that they want you to like anagram the letters in crow, because crazy would be the indicator for anagramming it. And common indicators for anagram clues are in error, about, unusual, cooked, out, change, wrong, off, crazy, just anything kind of in that
Wait.
vein of thinking.
How do you know it will clearly state it's an anagram, or like is
No,
you
have to look at the indicators. Okay. So that's why, like, if there's something that says like in error, about, unusual, cooked, out, change, wrong, off, mixed up, you know, like if it says something like that. So like for this one, many lost out. So out is the indicator, and it's telling us that it is an anagram. And we know that the definition has to come at the beginning or the end. So the definition must be many. So it's a word that means many that is an anagram of lost.
So.
And the answer is lots. LOTS.
I was actually about to say that. I was like, wait, it's not stole. It's like, what can you do? We got lots.
Competitive group, cooked meat. Remember, cooked is a common indicator for, I don't really know why cooked is an indicator for anagrams, but it's just one of the ones I know it is.
Is there like a list, like a hard, like?
Yeah, you can find lists of like common indicators. It's team. Good job, Manuel. The definition is competitive group, so it's an anagram of meat.
Oh my god, that's so exciting.
How do you know which one's the one that you're supposed to like find an anagram of?
It'll be
or synonym.
It'll be
whatever it is.
Usually, it's like right before or right after the indicator. Oh, yeah. Okay. So like, and also in these, it's just like, I mean, it could have been also part of it. Also, it could have been competitive group. It could have been an anagram of competitive group, but you know the answer is only 4 letters. So.
Okay. So at least it tells you something. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it will usually say next to the clue, and then also like it will be. I mean, it'll be like up 20 or like across 20, you know, and so like you can look at across 20 and see that there's only 4 boxes. Like, yeah, but an indirect. If it was, maybe they were looking for an anagram of team, which would be the indirect ingredient, then they could say competitive group, cooked, and then I don't know, whatever. An anagram. Yeah, anyways. And then this one is, I'm not gonna, it's just a lot to anagram, but it's burn my hat in a frenzy. It's not true. And the answer is urban myth. It's an urban myth is a anagram of burn my hat.
Is that really an urban myth? What the fuck? Burn my hat.
Burn my hat. No, it's not an urban, it's an anagram of in a frenzy. Or it's an anagram of burn my hat is urban myth.
I don't think I would have ever gotten urban myth.
A lot of things.
If it's not true.
Wait, actually, sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's not true. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
I need to check something real quick because there is a. Oh, I must have. They accidentally deleted that. Well, there's like some like steps to follow when it comes to.
Urban myth is 10 letters.
Oh, did I? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oops.
It's 9. It's 9 letters.
Oh, it's 9.
Okay, well, sorry. Then that should be a 9, not a 7. That's my bad.
That's not me. So anyways, yeah. Urban mythos.
Charade clues. This is like the most common.
Drink. Oh, you guys can see me. I forgot I'm a triangle
clue. These are clues in which we add words or parts of words together to form a new word. This oftentimes will use indirect ingredients, like more often than direct ingredients. And it also often uses abbreviations. So common indicators, charade clues do not need an indicator, which is, but common ones are, you know, with, and, has, by, next to, after, before.
By the way, I literally redid the screen so I could see the Chinese one. I just need everyone to know that.
No, so I actually used the app. I took all the example clues from like the app that teaches you how to better like do cryptic clues, and I was like, everyone that talked about China, I was like, I need to put that in for me.
Yeah. I literally couldn't see the letters. So I redid the whole. I redid the whole screen layout just to see what that was.
Some obvious abbreviations, you know, E for East, or like N for north, F for female, M for male, G for grand, R for right, F for loud. They use a lot of like the musical ones. So like F will be for loud, P for quiet. We have EG for example. I don't really know if that's an abbreviation, but and then re for regarding or about, like, when you're in an email, like, I'd like to talk to you, re this. And then some example clues. Dad's attempt Danish. So real quick, I'll tell you right now, Danish is the definition. We don't have any indicators because charade clues do not need indicators. And charade also, it comes from literally the game of charades. It's like, that's where the name of this comes from. Dad's, in this case, is pause. So PAS. An attempt is try. Attempt is try. So the answer is pastry. Dad's, pause, attempt, try, pastry. You see what I mean? But like, once you learn how to do these, they're like, oh yeah, it makes sense. But at the beginning, you're like, how?
Pastries.
Yeah. Taxi in hut. This one actually has a direct ingredient. Once again, the definition's at the end. It is hut. It's going to taxi, which is cab. So that's the word they're trying to get you to use. And then
cabin?
Yep, cabin.
What the oh god! Oh, my mind is full of fuck.
I know, my brain is hurting.
You're learning.
And then we have distant Chinese dynasty agriculture. The answer is farming. Distant for far, and Chinese dynasty, one of the Chinese dynasties is the Ming dynasty. So farming.
I was thinking that. I was like, wait, is this farming?
Good job, Manuel. You're already good at these.
I'm learning.
Oh, what? Okay.
It's working.
Sandwich clues. These are clues in which we insert one group of letters into another to form a word. Once again, it uses direct or indirect ingredients. Common indicators. About, takes, around, embraces, houses, in, interrupts, amongst, cuts. Notice that the word about can be an indicator for multiple different things. Most indicators can mean different things, so you have to kind of try different things out to figure out which one it actually is supposed to be. So here we have, in contrast, was around here. So literally, we're taking directly the word was, and we're putting it around the word here. So the answer is whereas. In contrast is the definition.
Wait, hold on. Okay, around is the indicator.
Yes.
Okay. Was.
Oh, sandwich. Okay.
Was, we're putting the W here before the H, and then the A and the S go after the E, this E. So it's like sandwiched around it. The word was is sandwiched around here.
You thought it was going to be the first one that's going to be sandwiched around the second one sequentially, or?
No, it depends on what the, I mean, in this case, yes, because it's literally saying like was around here, but it could say like was among here. If it said among, then it would be like, oh, the was goes inside of the here. It just depends on what indicator you use.
Okay.
But I feel like commonly, yeah, it is the first one. But yes, the answer is whereas. Demonstrating how to interrupt chant.
So interrupt, that means it's something's going to have to go into something.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be, so chant, in this case, they're looking for the word sing. So how is interrupting the word sing? So the answer is showing.
Wait. Sing? What the fuck? Wait,
yeah,
where's sing?
It's not that it's an indirect ingredient. It's a replacement for the word chant. Remember how I said sometimes it's not going to be the words that are actually there. I know it gets confusing.
My brain.
Held up in football, for example.
Wait.
Or sorry, help up in football, for example.
Okay, hold on. No, don't tell us. Do
you want me to at least tell you what the definition is?
Yes.
The definition is help. Do you want another hint?
Yes.
Yes.
What is football an example of?
Game?
War.
War? Did you just say war?
Sure.
No.
All sports are like
Yes, it's the word that they're looking for is sport. Football, for example, is implying sport. So up in sport.
Oh, up in sport.
Up sport.
No. Support.
Yes,
I was gonna
it's
say
sport.
support.
Oh!
Fucking ladies. Up sport. Yes, it's up sport.
Y'all don't play up sport?
Okay, next we get some deletion clues. These are a little bit easier. It's clues in which we remove one or more letters from a word to make another word. Common indicators. If it's the first word or the first letter that you're losing, you would say like headless, topless, or not starting. If it's the last letter, you could say endlessly, almost, cut short. First and last letter would be trimmed, shelled, limitless. I put shelled twice.
Great.
If you're deleting the middle letter, it could be cord, heartless, disheartened, but not the middle. So it could literally be like this, but not the middle. And if you're deleting a specific word or a specific letter, you would say without, and then it would say like without L. I mean, it probably wouldn't say it like that. It would say like without left, and then you know that left means L, or out of or not. So here I'm gonna go. These are pretty easy, so we'll hopefully be easy to do.
These are easy.
Yes.
Chat. These are easy, chat.
Scrape. Okay, scrape endlessly to get a teeny bit.
Scrape it. Wait, no, that's in the thing. Wait, to get a tiny bit. Fuck.
Wait.
The definition is a tiny bit. The indicator is endlessly. What is the word scrape without the last letter?
Scrap?
Yes,
Oh, God,
which is a tiny bit.
Scraps.
Oh gosh.
No, it's just scrap. It's just scrap to get a tiny bit.
Oh. Then why did you put 5 letters? Oh, I
That
can't,
is
I
5
can't
letters.
count. I
Scrap
can't
is 5
count.
letters.
I can't count.
Wait.
Okay.
I
Avoid
can't count.
losing heart to be enthusiastic.
Avoid losing heart to be enthusiastic.
So I'll tell you right now, the indicator is losing heart, which means that we're getting rid of the middle letter of a word. And the definition is to be enthusiastic.
Avid.
Yes, avid. And then we have this one's a little bit more difficult. Reason left out of clause.
Is left. Wait, hold on.
Reason is the definition.
Left out. Damn. Wait. Damn. Fuck.
And remember how I said earlier, left is oftentimes, if there's the word left isn't a clue, it oftentimes just means L. Like you're abbreviating it usually to L. So if we take left or L out of clause, we get
Cause?
yes, which is reason.
Oh. That's 5 letters.
Wait.
I can't count, guys. I actually thought cause, but I'm like, no, that's not 5 letters. In my head, I counted 4. So yeah, I just can't count.
Next, we get take head off bloom further down. And I'll tell you right now, bloom is trying. What's another word that kind of like could mean the same thing as a bloom?
Sprout.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's what I would have said.
Something else though? Anything else? What blooms?
Flower.
Yes. So what if you take the head off of flower?
Stem.
Picking a flower.
No. If you take the head off of flower, remember how that's an indicator for taking away the first letter because it's the headless.
Oh, lower.
Yes, lower. Oh no, I just spilled water everywhere. One second.
Oh damn! Molly pulling a manual.
What is your name, Molly? I called you Leslie, who hasn't
You
been
were
here
doing
forever.
so good, Manuel.
Well, I called you Callie earlier.
Okay, it wasn't that bad. I can clean it up later. Okay, then we have oops.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Reversal clues. These are clues in which we reverse a word or words to form another word. This can also be palindromes. Common indicators: back, returning, sent down. Or if you have a clue that's going down, you could also say up or raised or going north because you're writing the word from top to bottom. And for palindromes, it's oftentimes up and down, back and forth, goes both ways, either way, anything like that.
Very progressive.
So if you have a clue, and it's a clue for a word that is being It's one of the It's one of the column or down clues. Tips up roasting utensil.
Oh, wait.
Fork?
Drink. Oh, you got it. Yeah. Wait,
I
no.
literally just I didn't even do any of the clues.
Tips up roasting utensil. That's a. God damn it! It's a thing. God damn shit.
No, wait,
skewer?
down. Wait.
No.
It's literally the word is written backwards in the clue.
Spit.
Yes, it is spit. The reason that is because it's up, and you know that this is a clue that's being like it would be going down. So technically, going backwards is going up. In this case. Okay.
That's Pleiades. Well groomed, but keels over.
Well groomed, but keels over.
I'll take it. It's actually just me.
Okay, honestly, I'm gonna tell you, it's sleek.
I was gonna say that it's sleek.
Yeah, over is telling you a word backwards, and sleek is that word. Canoe that goes in both directions.
Wait, canoes can only go in one direction?
No, oh my god. A word. Okay, technically, canoe is not the best. It just okay. A boat that's like a canoe that can go in both directions.
There we go. Okay. What's shit backwards? Piss?
No, it's a palindrome because it's in both directions. It's kayak.
Oh, somebody said kayak earlier. Were you guessing? Because
A taco is, yeah.
Yeah, I saw kayak in the chat.
Okay.
I just don't anyway.
Then we have communist art returned to dealer. I'm gonna tell you right now, communist is inferring red, and tray red backwards is traitor. So the answer is traitor.
Because commies are traitors.
Pleiades.
Okay.
Drink.
Next, we have sequence clues. This is kind of what you were talking about earlier, Pleiades. These are hidden word clues where the letters that form the answer are not adjacent to each other, but follow a pattern. So common indicators, it could be that you just need to take the first letter of each of the words. That would be like, if it says like leaders of or starts of, the last letter could be ends of. And if it's happening at regular intervals, it could be even bits.
Sorry, I'm yelling at Mr. Shock.
Even bits, odd bits, oddly, evenly, regularly, or alternately. So, for this first clue, team leaders, of course, relish easy wins.
Crew.
Yes, the answer is crew. The leaders, it's the leaders of course relish easy wins. It's CREW. And then even bits of carpet fit.
Oh wait.
I will tell you right now, the definition is fit.
Part?
And we're taking the even bits of carpet. So that's going to be the second letter, the fourth letter, and the sixth letter. Apt.
Oh.
Yes. Sure. Okay. Now we have letter substitution clues. Clues where a letter or letters in a word are substituted to form another word. Common indicators are things like changing or substituting. Folk changing direction results in split. I will tell you right now that when it says direction, it is talking specifically about left and right.
Cloth.
Drink.
No, what?
I just put folk backwards.
So there's no L's, there's no R's. Wait, there is. No, that doesn't.
You're so close, lady.
Lazerts.
Lazerts.
No, you're on the wrong.
Fork.
Yes, it's fork. Good job.
Holy shit! Good job, brain.
The word folk is changing the L to an R because it's changing direction. Results is kind of more a connector in this thing. It's just kind of making the sentence make sense.
I said cloth.
Then we have moving letter clues. Clues where you move a letter or letters to form a new word. Common indicators are moving or exchange if you're exchanging two letters.
Moving east.
If you point air while moving east, I will tell you right now the answer is higher because you're moving east, which is the E. You're moving the E in air to the end, and then you have higher. And that's a point is the is the definition. Prevent temperature and pressure exchange in a spot. So temperature. We're gonna abbreviate temperature and pressure to T and P, which means you're going to move the P and the T and exchange them, and thus you get stop. There's certain words that you just start learning are usually abbreviated to, and you don't really know why, they just are. Time is another one. If time isn't a clue, it usually just means T.
I know, my brain.
I think it's because it's like oftentimes in equations they're just going to be abbreviated to like T and P, you know. So then, no.
Yeah, totally.
Then we have homophone clues. This is clues in which the answer sounds like what the wordplay means. So it's homophones. Common indicators are we hear, sounds like, it is said, reportedly, on the radio, talking, say, and conversation. So one here is, I will tell you right now, the wordplay is heard, or is heard individual. Heard is the indicator, saying that it is going to be, what is a word for individual?
Single.
Okay.
Oh, one.
Yeah, one. And then the
One.
answer is one, but spelled W-O-N-E. So even though the wordplay... Okay, here's the thing. The wordplay is showing you W-O-N-E, right? But because of heard, you know the answer is going to be something that sounds the same.
Heard doesn't sound like one.
No, one sounds like one. W-O-N sounds like one. Heard is just telling you, heard is just the indicator saying that this is going to be a homophone clue. So you know that it's going to be whatever individual means. It because heard comes right before individual, you know that it's going to be a homophone of whatever individual is indicating. And individual is indicating one. And what is a homophone of the word one? One. And that means came first. If you come first, you win.
God. Audibly grieving before midday.
True to life.
I mean,
I'm just going to tell you.
Ataka already has the answers. It's morning.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to lie. I was guessing that one too.
Audibly grieving? Yeah, so grieving, mourning. What's a word? And audibly is telling you that it's a homophone. Shortened tutorial in speech.
Shortened tutorial?
Wait, so the tutorial.
A tutorial is a lesson. To shorten something is to lessen it.
Oh, lesson!
Yeah.
Oh my god. I hate this game.
Then we have spoonerisms. These are very rare, but I just thought I'd put it in here. It's basically clues in which the answer is a spoonerism.
Other ones weren't weird!
Extreme
I said
attack
rare.
on Spooner?
Not weird.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, spoonerisms basically just mean it would be like you mix up of two words, you mix up the first sound. So instead of saying like Molly ring, you would say Raleigh Ming. Like that would be a spoonerism.
Farming.
Oh, like when I said lizards.
Lizards.
Well, no, because it has to be two letters or two words. So a common indicator is really just any reference to the Reverend W.A. Spooner, because that's where these things are named after. So here we have extreme attack on Spooner's embarrassed blackbird. So Spooner it's gonna be, you know, the indicator. Embarrassed is indicating blush or blushing. If you're embarrassed, you're blushing. Blackbird is crow.
Drink.
So if we change the first...
Crushing blow?
Yes, it's crushing blow.
Oh my god, that's so confusing.
Okay, then we have double definition clues. These are clues that contain two or more definitions of the same word. There is almost never an indicator. There is no indicator for this.
Desert. Sorry.
Yeah, the first one is desert or dessert. So basically, yeah, you have the definition of abandoned and definition of dry region. What is a word that means both of those things? Desert or dessert.
Wait, so the second one
Second.
is
Second.
Yes. Actually, no, sorry. It's minute and minute.
Oh.
Damn it! This is some bullshit!
I thought
No,
I
it's
had
not.
that one too.
And then
Very small.
favorite cat.
Pussy!
No.
Please. Wait,
The
how can there
answer-
be 3-letter tack?
It's pet.
DSY.
Pet. The answer is pet.
Did you say PSY? Stop trying to make it pussy.
A cat can be a pet, and also, like teacher's pet. It's like the teacher's favorite, or like pet project. Yeah.
Oh god.
Then we have cryptic definition clues.
None of these are cryptic.
None of anything else.
Well, this is when seriously, like the definition of itself and all these other things, the definition has been pretty upfront. You know what I mean? This is when the definition.
I don't know what you mean.
If you're just talking about the part that's the definition, then yes, it is pretty upfront. But when you have a cryptic definition, it's going to be clues that contain a single misleading definition of the answer. They don't usually they don't necessarily have like an indicator or anything like that, but oftentimes they will end in a question mark. Not always, but oftentimes. So short waterfall.
Stream.
Drink.
It's shower.
Oh, shower.
Because think about it. A shower is a water is falling, and it's short. Like a rain shower is pretty short, so it's a short waterfall. So oftentimes cryptic definitions, you'll have to look at kind of like weird ways of thinking about how to define something.
Apparently,
about a
too, is
specialist at heart.
cardiologist.
It is cardiologist, correct?
I stole that from Mr. Chalker. But yeah, countdown a wake-up call for this entertainer. Wake up! Wait, no, that's not 9 letters.
For you, go.
Hypnotist.
What?
A countdown is a wake-up call for a hypnotist.
Oh my god! No, I get it, but that's fucked up.
That's like cryptic definition clues. I'm not gonna lie; these ones are hard. A lot of times, I don't figure these ones out unless I have like letters that are already
in the box.
Yeah, in the box.
So you have something where you can you build off of it. You have
The board itself, or like the puzzle itself, is shaped just like a regular crossword.
Because like if you have like some even just like a letter,
it can help a lot. Especially for like hidden word clues, you're like, okay, I know the L goes here, so I literally just have to find the L and like put the other letters in. Then we have letter selection clues. These are clues in which we must take a specific letter or letters from the clue to make a word. This is rarely a thing on its own. Usually it's part of other clues. But common indicators, if it's first of, before, head of, last, the end of, root of, finally, first and last, empty, evacuated, gutted, middle, center, heart, or middle. And if you have the word, maybe just only have those. So this one here is a little bit, so it's evacuating city, stick to pedal power.
Bicycle.
Close. It's actually, but it's cycle.
Oh. Wait. Is that 7 letters?
Oh, wait, real quick. No, it's not cycle. Sorry. It's,
You sure it's not bicycle?
No, because it's evacuating city, so it's CY. CY.
Oh, cyclist?
No, it's a synonym for the word stick. Saigon? Okay, I don't remember what this one is. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't write these clues.
Dance band leader in luxury car?
I'll tell you right now, luxury car is indicating limo.
Okay, that tracks. Okay.
And dance is the definition.
Limo. Dance.
So band leader in limo.
Limo?
It's limbo.
Oh, that was close.
Dance?
You just said limo again.
I said blimo, actually.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I said blimo. I said blimo, as in like BLIMO.
Oh, word, Plimo.
BLIMO. BLI. Anyways.
Sure do.
What else is there, Molly?
I was trying to remember what the first clue was there.
City.
This should be the last one. This is the last one, really. So the all-in-one clues are clues in which the definition is part of or all of the wordplay. So there's not, they usually, or they often end with an exclamation point, but not always. So it's kind of like there's wordplay within it. But also it's the definition, the wordplay are kind of like the same thing.
Okay, the second one is clearly India.
Yes, partly Hindi area. And if you look, so it's saying India is a partly Hindi area, so that is just the definition. But also, partly is an indicator for hidden words, and you can find the word India, India, inside Hindi area.
Oh.
Stamp on, sorted, he'll deliver. Sorted, remember, can be an anagram indicator. So if we anagram stamp on, we can get postman. And if you put a stamp on it and once it's sorted, he'll deliver the postman. So it once again.
Please, Mr. Post. I don't know
Yeah.
if at all, actually. Pleiades, what are you doing?
Then we have compound clues, and these are clues that use more than one type of wordplay. And so the indicators are just going to be whatever the types of wordplay are used are. So like singer making comeback in Scotland is going to be a reversal and also a
drink.
Actually,
No,
Singer
no,
making
now
a Scotland?
drink.
it's a hidden word and a reversal. You're reversing some of the letters in Scotland. ALTO. Alto.
I would have never got that.
Yeah,
Mythical
same.
creature, forged coin in pot. So this is going to be an anagram and a
Pleiades,
sandwich.
stop.
So the anagram is going to be of the word coin, and you're going to put that in
Nice. Noik.
in a word that means pot, which is going to be earn in this case.
Wait,
Wait,
coin?
coin?
Wait, how the fuck do you spell earn with
Serpent?
coin?
No,
There's
it's
plus
pot. Pot is
letters.
a word. Another word for pot could be earn. That's what I'm saying. So this is actually indicating the word earn, like URN. You're going to earn. And then forged coin is going to be an anagram. So we're going to anagram the words coin
Oh.
and put them somewhere in the word earn, and we get a mythical creature, which is unicorn.
Unicorn! Oh, yeah.
And then put right regarding fruit and conversation.
Vitamin?
Apple?
Wait, put right.
That's
I'm
going to
literally
be
guessing.
put right is going to be the definition. And it's I will tell you right now, fruit in conversation. In conversation is a big homophone indicator. So a fruit that is also a homophone is pear. It's going to be, and re can be re. Pear is basically, and that's to put something right is to repair it.
If I had a table, I'd flip it right now.
Wait, hold on.
Do you understand now? Like, guys, it has taken me
get it.
years to get to the
I
point
get
where
it,
I can
but
like
this is
solve these
ridiculous.
easily.
Molly, I spent like an hour yesterday trying to figure out how the fuck to mint an NFT, and it was easier than this, and I still haven't figured it out.
Well, I hope you are excited because
do
I
it?
made a fucking cryptic crossword for us to do.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do this.
I have to just share a different tab.
Unicornus.
Let's do this. I think this should probably be fairly easy after a while once you realize what the theme of this is. I will say right now, the easiest one is probably going to be this one. Drug girl.
Wait. Hold
Molly!
on. Sorry, it's my fault. I didn't share the screen. Hold on. I didn't share the screen.
Hey!
Sorry, that was my fault. Okay.
Return it now.
Yes.
Pleiades was correct. The answer is Molly. Drug girl. It's a double definition.
Drug girl?
Yeah, Molly is a drug and Molly's also a girl.
Oh, I thought you said drunk girl.
No, not drunk girl, drug girl.
I like how Pleiades got it right, just thinking you're talking about drunk girl is Molly.
Whoa, second accidental correct one.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Here is another one that might be pretty easy. Girl, use a phone, i.e.
Girl?
I.e.
Phone.
Caller?
Close. Very close.
Callie? Callie?
Yeah, it's Callie.
Oh.
I saw IE. I'm like, oh, it's Callie.
Yeah.
Use a phone call, i.e. That was a direct ingredient. But see, this is what you have to, when you're reading cryptic clues, you have to not pay attention to what the clue itself, like read all together, means.
Yeah.
Because it's very rare that like that has anything to do with what the answer is actually going to be. Okay, here's another one. It's a little bit harder, but we have Burton's first or Jackie's last character.
Jackie?
Who's a famous Burton?
Tim Burton?
Jack.
Okay, so what is Burton's first then?
Wait, no, it wasn't Edward.
No. Manuel was correct. Tim Burton, and Burton's last name is Burton. What is his first?
Tim. Oh,
Yes.
Tim.
Oh, I was thinking characters. This is like
Jackie?
Edward Scissorhands,
Carrot? No.
Batman.
And then Jackie's last. Who's a famous Jackie?
Jackie
What's
O?
that?
No.
Jackie.
Well, I mean, that is a famous
Timer-chan.
Jackie. Yes, it's Timer-chan.
Fucking
Wait,
on
Burton's
top
first?
about it.
Wait, how do you know who
First-
Jackie
wait,
is?
wait. How?
Well, real
Jackie
quick.
Chan.
Man.
Okay, Burton's first is Tim, and then the ER is the is literally and then we have Jackie's last
Okay,
is Chan,
I do get
and
this one.
Timer
Okay.
Chan is I literally wrote these, so they're pretty easy. Let's start with this one.
Manuel.
Yes.
I'm just guessing.
But it's
starts?
male starts university with the Spanish. Sounds like a guide.
Manuel,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a good one.
So male is going to be. Actually, I just realized I did like 2 word plays with this. So oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Male is abbreviated to M. And then starts
Oh,
university.
Okay, yeah. That's-
Or wait. Oh no, male is man. Sorry. Starts university. That's the start of university, which is U. And then the Spanish. What is the in Spanish? L.
L.
Colonizers.
Manuel. And it sounds like okay.
Sounds like a guide, a manual, like a manual. And so
Right.
yeah. This one, honestly, probably will get just from the definition. Play reportedly drinks in star cluster.
Oh, it's Pleiades.
Play reportedly for play. And then drinks, AIDS.
I actually didn't know. I think I mentioned it recently when I found out the star reference. But
Are you
I'm
serious?
dead serious.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure. Oh, no. Fuck.
We start Eastern Standard Time atop a person.
I thought that one was going to be me, actually.
It's
What
my
is-
name, it's my name, is it?
Yeah, it is.
West.
We start.
West on.
Yep, we start is W,
Oh.
the start of we, and then Eastern Standard Time is EST,
EST.
and then atop is on.
That makes sense.
Big fight with Peachy Parade Girl in a burrow.
Spicy!
Big fight.
Warren?
Is this
It's Warren.
Daikon?
It's Warren. Big fight, war. Peachy
Oh.
Parade Girl, Ren,
Ren.
and then a Warren is actually the name of a rabbit's
Bunny
burrow.
hole.
Mhm. So there we go. We did it, guys. We did the DTL cryptic crossword. I hope you see that like a lot of cryptic crossword clues are like the ones that I wrote here. The ones that we were given as examples were some of them were much more difficult. But a lot of times it will be like there'll be 1 or 2 where you're like, oh, I can figure it out because it's going to be one like this where you can just figure it out right away. And then based on the letters that gives you, it helps you figure out the other ones. I would like to also just thank the company Teasel because most of the information I got from them, they have literally an app that is like called, what is this app actually called?
Oops.
Learning Cryptic Crosswords. And that's where I got a lot of this information. So thank you to them.
Jeez.
Well, all the
you enjoyed.
gibberish I've heard about fucking technical analysis and crypto and stocks is like easier to fucking. Jesus Christ, you got a big old fucking brain.
But I will tell you, okay, when I first started doing these, I actually used an app that had cryptic crosswords where it would like, you could just ask for the answer and then it would explain how to get to the answer. Basically, it would be like, and that helped a lot by just looking at answers and how they got to the answer. And then you kind of start figuring out like, oh, that's how we got to that answer last time. So maybe I can use that same thing this time.
And then you start noticing the patterns.
Yeah.
Once like the logic of it is explained, and then
Yeah,
you can
I will
apply
say,
the
like,
same logic
Literally,
of
I just put
patterns.
like the entire information of an entire app that goes over like 6 chapters of reading in one DTL. So, yeah, it's I know they're not easy, but they are fun, and I hope that you had some fun. Maybe I'll do a DTL where it's just let's try to do some more cryptic crosswords.
Cryptic crosswords.
I have a renewed spirit to go and figure out how the fuck to mint an NFT now.
Oh my god! Everyone go pee. Well, everyone needs to pee. Go pee, and then we'll come back to Weston.
I knew that was going to be a long one. But
no, that was fine. It actually wasn't that long, and it was interesting.
Holly, you have opened up my goddamn world.
Yeah, it was
it's all right. Mine's going to be really short.
A little bit there is left.
Well, I just knew it was going to be long because I'm on me.
Hey, Molly, sing for everyone.
No. Going on my phone. I'm going to do a cryptic crossword right now. Okay, let's see. Cryptic crossword. This one. So I got transplanted skin tissue, Edgar moved around foot. So it's going to be Edgar moved means that it's an anagram of Edgar, and then round foot means it's going to be around foot, which could be FT. So it's going to be grafted. Because that is the GRA and the ED are going to be from Edgar, and then the FT is for foot. See, material name only changed. Oh, it's going to be name or N for name, and then only changed, an anagram of only. It's nylon.
Blah blah blah.
Oh, I remember. Okay, evacuating cities stick to pedal power is cycling.
Oh, cycling.
Evacuated city is the sigh, and then stick is cling.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Hey, Connect guys, finally getting charged, I guess.
Did Weston just fall? I heard like a crash.
He may have.
It looks like he's moving locations, but I saw for a second. I was
I'm doing a cryptic crossword right now.
Oh my dear God.
Yeah. Oh, it's the triangle. Yeah, I get you. You changed locations? Oh, you can't hear us yet.
Neat.
Okay, I'm ready anytime. You can hit the timer.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Resetter.
Let me get the screen. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's gonna do a he's gonna do a IRL one. Hit the timer.
Cute.
Hold on, I can make this the way it's supposed to be. Hold on. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, that's even wronger. Oh, that's still wrong. Hold on.
Do I have to share it?
Go. Oh wait, are you screen sharing?
Me. Ooh.
I thought you were gonna just do an IRL one. Like you're gonna just start doing something here. But yeah, if you hit screen share, you can screen share. If you have sound, I don't think you have. You usually don't have sound, but if you have sound, it has to be on Google Tab.
What?
But there's the option for Google Tab if you wanted to do the Google Slides thingy, which is what I did. We shouldn't have the issues we've been having in the past, like when we were using Discord.
Okay, guys can see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, for my presentation, I'm going to be explaining to you how to bartend. It's not really that hard to bartend. You just need a bartending set. One of the tools that it will come with a small set, like 5.
Oh!
Sorry. Keep going.
Okay.
That was me. That was just me.
This one is a Boston shaker, mostly a glass shaker. It comes with a 15-ounce glass. Usually with this one, say for example this, go like that, and then you shake it with that because it breaks up the ice that the glass was. Another one is ready, Manuel? Oh, sweet. Another one is a goblet shaker.
That's what I have.
Yeah, this is like the most common thing ever. With this one, this is like something if you don't have a glass or you don't have a bigger shaker. These are usually the standard ones. Most of these are roughly about 20 to 25 ounces that it holds. The bigger ones are roughly about 30 ounces and above.
When I went to bartending school, we used the other ones, though, the one with the glass.
Yeah, the glass. The glass is more common, but I don't have a glass because it's broken. Another tool that they use to measure the alcohol, they use a jigger. This is the bigger part is a 2 ounce, and the smaller part is 1 ounce. Now, when they most common we use ounces, but bartenders we use parts. Now, when they say a part, it roughly means 1 ounce. So when they say 1 part whiskey, it's 1 ounce. 1 part lemon, it's 1 ounce of lemon. Always make a note on that. Now, if you want,
because you can scale it up or down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As long as they're the same.
Yeah, as long as they're the same. But most of the time they'll use a 1 ounce because they're trying to serve less alcohol and price it as they can.
Yeah.
If you want stronger drink, always go for the 2 ounces.
Drink.
They also make jiggers in different sizes.
Yeah,
I've
they
seen
come in
little
different
baby
sizes.
ones where it's like just half an ounce.
Yeah, there's a half ounce one. I'll take shots as I go because I'm gonna make the drink as I go. I haven't made anything, so I'll make it up as I go. So I have 1 shot. Keep a count on my shots. And
keep going.
I was so lazy when I learned. I just wound up doing counts.
Yeah, usually some will have their own ounces. This is a 2 ounce one, shot glass. Now these are usually for like kind of like a taste tester when you make your own drink.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have I forgot what it's called. Give me a second.
Oh, that's a god.
The
I thought
strainer.
that was just strainer.
The strainer, yeah, but there's a word for it.
It does have a name for it, yeah.
Ah,
A hawthorn strainer. That's what it's called.
Drink.
This one, you place it on top of your shaker, push it forward, and then you pour the drink, or you pour it for the shot.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why it has the metal springs on it is to hold up the debris. Say for instance the ice as you're shaking it up. Usually it breaks down, but you're trying to not have the ice or the bits into it. Otherwise, it'll dilute the alcohol. That's why they always have a strainer, so it protects the drink from being diluted, and you get the pure of it. Sometimes they'll use a small screening net, like I forgot what it's called. It's like a little strainer thing where they pour it over it. Especially when you're using fresh lemon or lime juice, they'll use that to strain it.
Like for margarita.
And the last two that I have is this is a muddle stick. This one, you usually get any fruit, say for instance strawberry, put it in the cup, and you squish it down.
Or like when you get mints.
Yeah. We use mint too. Most common is mint, but some drinks now they're using fruits and and lemon and lime juice, lemon lime pills to squish it as well, because most of the time they're like, well, I want freshly squeezed into it, and then they'll use that.
Or old fashions, you muddle the orange.
Yeah.
The old fashioned as well. Okay. This first drink that I found on a website, it's called Tipsy Bartender. The first drink I'm going to be making is
I've seen that square. Sorry. No, now that she said that, I see it too. But anyways,
the first drink I'm going to make is called Sets on the Brain. It's a derivative for the Sets on the Beach thing. Now, the Sets on the Beach ones are mostly drinks for the people, mostly women, for the fruity drinks.
Common culture is if you get a fruity drink, it's like thought it was more like feminine than anything else.
They're usually stronger though.
They are.
Well, yeah, because you gotta like mask the alcohol.
So with the Sets on the Beach, it's 1 part vodka, 1 part Midori, 1 part peach schnapps, 2 parts pineapple juice, either from a can, mostly from the can, or the fruit cans. Fruit cans I recommend because it's much sweeter and it gives it flavor. And then it's 2 parts orange juice, freshly squeezed or pulp, whatever you're liking. It's up to you. And then you top it off with a splash of grenadine. Now I'll show you how with the splashes, because most of the time people think splash is like, oh, that's like you're just dashing it. It's like, no, when you splash it, you're supposed to give it some like a quarter to like half an ounce of it when they mean splash.
It's like a 1 or 2 count, right?
Yes.
Also, ladies, I know you were saying counts. Counts only work, just so you know, if you have the pour top.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, so it's like if you're like doing a 4 count and you don't have that, you're putting in way too much.
No, yeah. Like I used
It's
to
like that Vine. It's like 2 shots of vodka. It's just
no, fucking the whole goddamn bottle.
Oh, God.
I was like, that's like my kind of shot. Jesus Christ.
Now, when you do a count on the alcohol, so you don't have nothing to measure it, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Every second is a quarter ounce. So it's when you do a count of 6, each count is a quarter ounce.
But
so,
the important thing is it has
if you don't have nothing like that, you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But it has to be coming out of like a specific like faucet, like not faucet, like spout. It's like it's like a thing that you put into the top of a bottle, and it's like a thin metal tube.
Wait, do you have any of those, Weston?
What's up?
On you? Do you have any of those, like the pour tops?
I can't hear you.
Do you have any of the pour top things?
I do somewhere.
Okay. I can go grab. Wait. Do you have them, Pleiades? Okay. Someone was just asking what we were talking about, so we wanted to show them. But I guess Pleiades is going to grab it. I have some too.
But what the fuck was I saying? I've been watching. Well, don't watch the show anymore. It's kind of stupid. But because he's kind of stupid, John Taffer. But I was watching a lot of Bar Rescue, and I come to learn that when you use those kind of pour toppy thingies, I guess because they're technically somewhat always open, you can get bugs in the drinks, and that blows my mind.
Well, that's why, especially at the end of the night, you take them all out and recap
but
the
bottles. Some
bottles.
people just don't do that, apparently.
Well, I mean, I guess where I work, it's very like corporate, so we have very like strict rules. No, yes, we do that. I usually use the jigger, or I just don't care, so I don't use those tops much. Too. That's more often if you're making a lot of drinks, it's just way quicker to just do that instead of having to,
But Weston's seen me pour before. Like, I'm the kind of person, I use a jigger, but then like if it starts over pouring, I'll pour into the drink. So like you'll get like a shot and a half, and then you're not really supposed to fill it all the way, but I fill it all the fucking way, and then some spills over, and it's like there's all sorts of there's way more than an ounce in that drink,
I didn't know Sex on the Beach had Midori in it.
This is one of them. There's actually one that had Midori on it, But this is a like I said, this is a derivative of the Sex on the Beach. There's like maybe a dozen or so.
What is on Sex on the Beach? That's not Sex on the Brain. Hold on. So I did look up this drink, Sex on the Beach.
It's like pineapple, orange, and vodka, I think, with grenadine.
Okay,
right?
yeah, I've never had a.
I think that's the.
I've never had a Sex on the Beach.
Is that grenadine?
Yeah, but, this is like store brand grenadine.
It's funny because that's the grenadine that the picture has. I was like, who has grenadine like that? And then Weston does. Because everyone uses that grenadine. It's like that brand. I don't know what that brand is. You know which one I'm talking about, Molly. It's the one that everyone has.
Okay, after I mix all the drinks, I basically just shake it out for maybe a few shakes. Give it like maybe 5 to close to 10 seconds of a shake. And once you start feeling that it's cool, then it's ready.
I used one of those for the first time in my life, like a couple weeks ago. I know that sounds weird, all the drinking I do, and I barely used one of those recently. And it blew my mind how cold he gets.
Sorry,
wait.
I had to help my girlfriend wrap up her new tat.
I thought you were. Yeah, that's what.
So
this
is why it's important. This is why it's important to have, like, to know which one you're doing when you're doing counts, because if you the spout on this different size than this.
It should be the same count though for those two. What's different is like the things that actually let me show you.
Like the speeds felt like way faster with these than it has with these. Like, I feel like these are the thinner ones. I've never made it. Like metallic ones have always been like more forgiving. Well, no.
I don't think I've ever taken a shaker to a con. I think Yuji has, and I've poured drinks into it and mixed it, but I've never shaken it.
I mean, the thing is, if you know like what the combinations are and shit like that, then I mean, it's really not necessary. But if you're like actually like at a bar and it's not just like the homies, then I'm like different.
These things, this is usually they're for juice.
Yep. Yeah.
Like this one would probably be for lemon juice because it's yellow. I mean, you just whatever color you want it to be. These have a different count.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Definitely. It's like an ounce per second, I think, for these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's just juice. You can.
It's kind of like a rhythm, like you wind up building up, kind of. Drink.
Okay. So I made my drink. This has about 3 ounces of different alcohol. I also got to mention that I have a bar spoon.
Oh,
now there's a different. This is an American one because it has a red tip. This one has the tip first, so that when you're turning it, it's more easier for you to stir it. There's actually two.
That's what that was for. Neat.
Yeah, there's other ones that are like this. There's ones where it has like a flat top on it. That's used as it's like a little flat little disc. That's the Japanese one, and that one has that one's used for muddling as well.
That's the one. That's the one that I call it my sobriety test because like if I can stand that spoon up still, it's like I'm still sober.
There's also another one. There's a European one where it has like the middle part. That's only used for like maybe for the fruits and stuff. But for the ones that since we're American, we have this one. And like I said, the red tip one is usually for you to easier for you to stir and spin. When you're spinning,
huh?
Go ahead.
No, I can't remember which bartender I saw do it. I didn't know that those grooves are to like pour slowly. Like I don't know how to describe it better than pour slowly.
Yeah. Well, there are certain things if you want to like layer the alcohol, you have to like pour slowly. Or if you're pouring hot things into glass, you want to pour it slowly because it can break the glass.
That's what the curly things are for.
Fun fact: there was like they had to recall a bunch of the glasses at work because something was wrong with them, and if they were hot from being washed and you put like cold liquid in them, they would explode, and sometimes they wouldn't explode until they got to the table.
I mean that's
so usually just like the glass would just explode on someone's table. This isn't funny. I shouldn't laugh, but it was.
Did anybody die?
No one died.
Then it's hilarious.
But it's annoying when the glass gets into the ice because then you have to burn all the ice.
Oh my god!
Melt all the ice.
If you're like bartending and like one glass breaks into the bin of ice, fuck.
I've drank ice before. It's not fun. I mean, I drink ice. I've drunk glass before.
Well, yeah, that's why you. That's why you're supposed to burn the ice and burning. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I think it was
okay. I'm gonna use the bar spoon. What's another usefulness about this is that when you have a big shot with a bar spoon, when you have a shot glass, you lay it.
Yeah.
You lay it upon the glass, and as you're pouring, you start from the bottom. As you're pouring, you're layering it up like a cake. Mm-hmm. So when you use the spoon, say you want to layer a couple of drinks. That's what you do. You slowly pour it and then you raise the spoon. I'm gonna show you this. I'll show you another drink because I saw another couple shots. Now the drink I'm gonna be making next is called a Green Fairy number 2. This one has 1 part peach, 1 part Midori, and 1 part absinthe.
Is that like inspired by Zelda by chance? Drink.
No, Green Fairy is absinthe, 100%.
Oh, it is.
Oh, fuck absinthe.
No, the reason why it's called Green Fairy because back in the day when you used to make it, it looked green, and it looked like the green color of a fairy from the European countries.
By the way, there's a drink called Sex on my birthday. I want to make that.
There's also a drink called, and I will make it for ALA. There's called a chocolate cake. The chocolate cake shot is a mind-blowing shot. It's basically cornetto or something like that. Something I forgot what it is, but it's like a liqueur, a lemon, and a shot of alcohol. And then once you take the shot, you eat because you have to have the sugar ring around it. You eat the sugar of it. You suck on the lemon, and it feels like you're actually eating chocolate cake. That's why it's called chocolate cake.
Nice.
My favorite shooter is it's called the orgasm shot because it is Bailey's, Kahlua, and amaretto, and it is so good.
Oh my god.
I have a strange, like, I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I had a pickleback, and I'm like, damn,
that's
this
Oh,
is
the
fair,
picklebacks
yeah.
are good.
they're
I
actually
don't like
good.
pickleback.
It's the weirdest fucking thing.
I was actually just about to say pickleback suck, and then you guys are like,
I just don't like
It's
whiskey,
decent.
and picklebacks usually go with whiskey.
Yeah.
Also,
For those who
fun
don't know,
fact
it's
for anyone that
cookies.
doesn't know, if you order your martini shaken, not stirred like James Bond, you are actually watering it down because some of the
Also-
ice melts as you shake it. So it's
Yeah,
going to be stronger if you stir it.
No,
So if you ask
an
for your
old rule
martini
back in the
shake and
day.
not stir it, you sound
Yeah.
like a fucking douchebag.
Yeah.
No, that's a very, very no. You're never supposed to shake it. You're supposed to either stir it or pour it, or pour
Yeah,
it how
like
it is. You never shake it. Thanks a lot, James Bond movie. You dumb motherfucker.
I know exactly.
I will
was
say,
thinking complain
where
about
I
that.
work, they do shake them, but I think that's also partially because where I work, no one is really wanting like a super, super strong martini. It's like,
No one notices.
Since
Honestly,
I'm-
like 99% of people. aren't
martini
gonna fucking-
drinkers are crazy. They'll be like, I want you to like there's something called a wave, and that is literally you
Oh!
take the bottle of vermouth, and
vermouth.
you wave it over. Like you're not pouring it down. Like you're the bottom of the bottle, you just wave it over the glass.
That's stupid.
Nothing
But-
is going in it.
Fun little lore of martinis.
Or drinks.
Wait, was it already talked about like the whole like history behind martinis?
No.
Cool.
Maybe
Really quick. Whole thing with martinis has been like, oh, it's vodka and vermouth, and like you mix it together and like with ice, and you pour it into like that big fucking V glass thing, and then like it's just all the way to the top. Okay, that's classically how. And then over the years, less
Oh,
and
there you
less
go. That's a
vermouth
shot.
has been in there.
Leslie redeemed the
at
shot
all.
too, so there you go. What is
Also,
that?
usually
Oh,
you pour the
Green
vermouth directly in the glass. You don't really mix them.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Like now it's to the point where it's like a little bit of vermouth in the glass, mix, and then like you dump it out, so it just
That's
has, like,
dry.
hints of
Yeah.
vermouth.
If you dump
Yeah.
it out, it's dry.
So I don't know if you guys can see it. Probably not.
I can
No,
see
it's
it there.
pretty-
It's like
yeah, it's
yellower
pretty
at the
good.
bottom, and then it gets
Oh, I
more
see.
green
I
at the
see.
top.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you see.
Yeah, my head's blocking it. There it goes. I'm like my stupid head.
The cool thing about like with these
Okay.
liquors, they have different densities.
So this is the Green Fairy one. Like I said, it's 1 part peach, 1 part Midori, and then you top it up with absinthe. And the average absinthe is roughly 6% per volume. And this is just the kicker. The highest one can go over 100. And to what people say, no, you don't trip out with that. Just when you're drunk, you will
Or
start.
at least not with like modern stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I've heard
We're gonna lose
wormwood
Weston
doesn't
after
make
this.
you hallucinate at
No.
all, ever. Like, it never really has.
From
I've
what
heard.
it sounds like, any reports of that sound like it's just like fucking poisoning.
No.
They just like mistook it for being hallucinations.
No, I'll tell you the history of it. The thing is,
Drink.
back in the day, when they make this, salud.
dude, you're gonna have vomit on screen. I was about to say, like, no,
Wait, do we need it to,
Like, that's how you're supposed. That's what shooters are made for. You're supposed to just. They're like, you just shoot them back.
like a
it's
quick
strong,
like
but it's
flavor
sweet.
blast, and then you're done.
Yeah.
Okay, but a quick history on it was that back in the day, absinthe was like the top tier alcohol. I want to say like the late 19th century, early 20th century. The thing is, the competitors lied about it and said, "Oh, it has wormwood in it," and then gives you hallucinations. because people were paranoid of drinking and doing stuff back in the day. They took it as a scare tactic, which competitors were using. So when wormwood was mentioned, they're like, "Oh, that's gonna make you hallucinate." It's a lie. It's an urban myth. Call back to Molly's word.
That is what it was. Like supposed. What's it called? God damn it! Like how they use hops and stuff for like beer.
Yes. Yes.
That's what it's fermented from, right?
It's also like,
but it doesn't do shit.
It's kind of similar to the myth of like mezcal always having the worm.
The worm, yeah.
A lot of times they add the worm because they're like, people want the worm. Like,
they want the fucking like LARP of it, like the. But also, if you get to the bottom of a fucking tequila bottle, yeah, you're probably gonna have a wild night one way or another. Like.
I mean, if you think about it, if you don't close your bottle, you're going to get bugs in it. So it makes sense that there's a worm in there.
I know, like, that worm just wandered in, guys. That worm wasn't part of the drink.
Obviously. Okay, and that's my presentation. I'm going to be making these at LA, so...
Cool.
I need to get a thing. And she drove herself to
Wait, are you a bartender?
No, this is all... I'm doing this by my hand, so...
Casual bartending.
Yeah, I'm not a professional mixologist. I'm just
that's like me. I mean, I went to bartending school, but that doesn't really mean much.
Well, I was forced to learn too. Like not a class, not like a 3-hour course, but like a few weeks course.
Oh yeah, same. Mine was a few weeks. It was really fun. Like
that was the biggest thing.
How did you not know that an AMF and a Long Island were the same thing, Manuel?
This was recently. This was well, not recently, but it was after that. It was still like 2 years ago, but it was after.
Was that why? Because you're like, I didn't know.
Yeah,
we all know that story, right? When Manuel had too many AMFs and he's like, I need a less strong drink to get to Long Island, which is the same drink, basically.
What is an AMF though?
An AMF. Okay, so I'll start. A Long Island is going to be kind of what all of these drinks are based off of, and it is going to be. Depending on the place, it's either a shot or a half shot of all of the following: rum, tequila, vodka, and gin. So it either has a full 2 shots or a full 4 shots. And then it also has triple sec, and then you top it off with a little bit of sweet and sour mix, or like the sweet sour mix, and then Coke. And it's called a Long Island iced tea because it kind of looks like iced tea, but it's very alcoholic. It is not iced tea. An AMF is the same thing, except for instead of triple sec, you use blue curacao, which is another orange flavored liqueur, but it is blue.
Even though it's blue.
And then instead of Coke, you use Sprite, so that it stays blue. I guess you could use Coke, but it would look gross. There's also,
there's 90% of fucking, there's like a million drinks where if you just like swap out the end liqueur. Like
if you can make a Tokyo tea, which is exactly the same as an AMF, but instead of blue curacao, it's Midori.
Yeah.
You can also make something called an LA water, which is an AMF, and then you top it with, I believe, Chambord, which is a red liqueur. I don't remember what.
Pomegranate? Is it pomegranate?
I think it might be pomegranate, and it turns kind of brown and like gross looking, and that's why they call it an LA water. But a Tokyo tea can also be called I believe toxic tea, and then an AMF can also be called an electric tea, because anything that's blue is electric, anything that's green is toxic.
Wait, is Chambord expensive? It looks expensive by that bottle.
Yeah, it's like a premium type of liqueur.
Because the bottle looks so fancy.
You get to a point when it comes to like, if you're not going to be bartending at a bar, if you're just going to be bartending like on your own, there are very few liqueurs I would say that you actually want. Like you definitely want triple sec, maybe blue curacao, because people will ask for AMFs. But when it comes and like. Maybe amaretto, but other than that, there's not really that many liqueurs I would say that are, unless you want to make a specific drink, because most people just ask for like vodka soda or like a margarita, which is only going to need triple sec.
Is it weird that like for me, I don't
like Grand Marnier, but then they can just get their own margarita somewhere else.
I can make all these fucking drinks like
or the homemade ones that you just fucking pour
when I waited tables, I had to learn all this shit. Well, honestly, I actually enjoyed learning it, so I won't say it was like a forced thing. But like if it's just me. I'm not fucking making mixed drink. Like I will like here's my booze and I'm done. Cup. That's it.
The most I'll do at home usually, like I have the whole kit, but the most that I'll usually do is just like Bailey's amaretto, and I just kind of pour those.
No. Q's all like, Manny made me a toxic something before. He even put it in a toxic cup. I have no idea what you're talking about. And there are times when I sort of well, it's not even that I'm making my own drinks. It's that usually like by the last day at a con, we have a lot of alcohol, but it's no longer the stuff we like need for a drink. So it's all like, oh, we're out of white rum, so I guess this is gonna be a very fruity, AMF or something.
Oh, then you just use the coconut rum or whatever.
No, because we have like raspberry rum.
Well, you don't use rum. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was thinking whiskey. You don't put whiskey.
And then like
we're
out of we're out of normal vodka, but we have peach vodka, things like that. And it's very fruity.
Look at if it works.
I mean, honestly, that all sounds like it would be good.
Yeah, actually, really.
It's hard to really fuck it up, especially when you start adding flavors.
I went to Dick's Last Resort, which is this restaurant where the service is horrible, but like on purpose.
Near Halloween.
Oh. And I ordered a redheaded slut, which is a shooter.
Oh, you're right, the toxic cups. I forgot about that. Sorry, keep going.
It is a shooter. It's cranberry juice, Jägermeister, and peach schnapps. And I think if you make it with pineapple juice, then it's a blonde-headed slut. And when I ordered that,
which is inferior,
the waitress was just like, "Yeah, of course, that's what you want."
I would have so much fun in a place like this, I swear.
I think when I was drunk yesterday, actually, I was reading articles about just random drunk articles, and one of them was like the things bartenders don't like you ordering, and it was funny because at some point they mentioned Jaeger bombs, but not so much because the drink, but the people who drink them. But at one point they mentioned the redheaded slut, and it's all like most people who order those are just trying to say something. Yeah, exactly.
Let me get a sex on the beach.
Yeah, exactly. People are just trying.
I would say.
My favorite is a slippery nipple.
I watched today.
What's hard? Anything that requires muddling.
Yeah.
Because I remember when we had to do like our practical in bartending school, and they were like, okay, you have to make, basically we had 5 minutes to make like 24 drinks or something like that. And if they ever asked for one that was muddling, like they would just do like a random array of drinks. And it just takes so much more time because like at my restaurant, actually, I don't even think they just literally like put the ingredients in. They don't really muddle anything. But technically like mojitos are really annoying to make. Yeah, old fashions.
But they're so good. Like I've always hated making mojitos, but I love them.
Wait, mojito's the minty one, right? I keep talking about the mint, but that's what I'm talking about this whole time.
Basically, mojito, it's like mint, soda water, and
vodka?
And rum. No, it's rum. It's a Cuban
lime.
drink.
Like you get lime, the mint, the whole, well, how I learned was like you get like a little like slice of lime, but you put like the mint, you get a fresh mint preferably in the bottom of an empty glass, put the slice of lime on top, muddle those together. And do y'all, Molly, your reputation, is it like simple syrup or sugar or like what?
Simple syrup.
And
oh my god, I saw them making the simple syrup today, and I was like, holy shit, that's so much sugar. Because they were making it for like, simple syrup lasts a while. So they were like making it for probably like the week or something like that. It was just like so much sugar.
2 parts sugar, 1 part water. It's fucking, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot. Like I saw. I think it was the same. Is it Tipsy Bartender? Who's that guy? He's like
he's the guy that always
guys.
He's the guy and he always makes drinks like with some random hot girl next to him.
Yeah.
Who knows what
okay, so
it makes those jungle juices.
Yes,
that's those jungle juices.
I need to buy. I need to buy a thing. Juice. Like what do you call those? A pitcher, I guess. Like they're
pitchers.
Like, you put on the thing and
they have those at the dollar
store. The big orange ones. Yep. Are you going to become a frat house? Because that was like every frat house would have their jungle juice, and you never knew it was in it.
Yeah. It's
like they'd have other stuff too, but they'd also have the jungle juice.
But we're gonna have jungle juice.
Any shit like that actually happened.
Yeah, I think that I was watching him because they did a video on making your own simple syrup, and and sweet and sour mix also, by the way. And he was showing you how to make it. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that we could have just made it that one con when we were like looking for it.
Yeah, it's literally just sugar and water. And sweet and sour mix, you can literally just substitute lemon juice or lime juice.
Yeah. I didn't realize that we could have made it ourselves.
It is a little different.
I'm saying that you can substitute that. Like a lot of we have a skinny margarita, and that instead of using the sour mix,
because you always
instead of sour mix, it just uses lime juice.
I gotcha.
So it's still it's something you can.
I think I still have your screen on my screen. There it goes. It's been confusing me the whole thing because it's been sitting there as an option.
That's the thing that's been confusing. Also, is somebody else going to do the timer?
No, we'll honor. Well, I'll do it. I can do it. I can't do it on screen. Yeah, we'll just do it honor system because I can't put things on my. Next time I can because there is a way to do it. I just forgot to turn it on. And I'm not about to do that again because we know what happened when I was fucking with things earlier.
Fucking what in the who now and the what
Sorry,
now?
I drank one fucking tall boy, that Tizzy Glizzy, what the fuck it was, and it's like
You drank a glizzy?
I drink glizzy juice. Don't ever drink glizzy juice. I'm just kidding.
Unless
Timer,
you like it, yo, if that's your preference, then by all means.
drink glizzy juice.
Yeah,
Whenever you're ready, Pleiades.
I know. Well, Pleiades gonna take like 5 minutes to start. Like he
that's
always
fine.
does.
Like pop a little bit of music in here.
It's stopwatch.
You know,
not
Manuel,
timer.
for ALA, my roommate, like my actual roommate, is also going to be my roommate at ALA. And they are a bartender. Like, actually.
You're at the Renaissance though.
It's not that far. First of all, also, we can come to you.
That is true. And like, I
It's
already
literally
mentioned-
like, it was like the difference between like being like 0.5 miles and 0.6 miles away.
Well, to be
Listen,
fair,
do you have how long do you have to walk? Because that's
No,
a
to be fair,
big fucking difference.
No, the big thing is technically the Renaissance is still farther because they're both next to each other. But literally, the Hyatt, like when you walk out of the Hyatt, the entrance to the fucking place is right there. The Renaissance is too, but you have to cross the street and go across the parking lot, which is still not the craziest walk, but you know.
It was like literally $100 cheaper a night.
But yeah, I mean, to be more fair, the Hyatt's more like the way it is at ALA when we were at the DoubleTree for the panels, because it's like go downstairs and go down the little walkway, and then you're at the convention center. But still, yeah, it's not the biggest deal.
What
At least you're not at the fucking like travel lodge.
Which side of the convention center it's even going to be at? Because if
Exactly.
it's closer to me, then I win.
So they'll say like it'd be funny if they move it to your guys' side. Like fuck. No, but I think they have released the maps and stuff already because they already have the exhibit hall. It's already full, and the Soul's Artist Alley because everything rolled over because it's all the shit from last year. So fun fact though, by the way, so speaking of that, if you go to ALA's website, like everything's up except for the schedule because yeah, like the room layouts and the exhibit hall and the artist alley are already up.
Oh damn! All right.
Like I said, because of the rollovers. Oh shit! I started the timer already.
If it doesn't keep go, like if they don't like wind up canceling by random.
No, I doubt they will because other cons are already happening. Unless, God forbid, something crazy happens. You know.
You seen the Delta? You seen the fucking
Weston? Let's start timer. Let's start the timer. 3, 2, 1, start. Okay. Just go Pleiades has a thing. What if Goku was HIV positive? Part 15? I'm sorry, I didn't know that you put that. Wait, is that? Wait, what? Why does he? Is that a real character like the android girl? I assume that's an android.
That's not an android.
She's a god
at all.
Oh, she's a god, but she has like really big titties that are bigger than her head, like literally.
Manuel, it's anime.
I gotta say that's anime for you.
But it's more than her head is small. Her titties are
anime. What part of anime don't you understand?
He's a boomer. He doesn't know.
If you get
he runs an entire fucking website about J culture.
If you get the titty and you bring it up to the head, it just doesn't make sense.
Not supposed
it's
to make
anime.
Sense.
None of this makes sense.
She had a big job. Okay, let's continue.
Yes. She also has a big ass. Anyways.
So last week, or the last presentation I had was
wait, why'd you get quiet? Hold on. Speak louder.
Last presentation I had
there goes.
circled around Evangelion, which is obviously a very hit or miss series in a lot of people's top preferences, just because it can very easily scare off a lot of people or just frustrate people because it asks a lot of fucking patience from the person watching. It's like, hey, there's a bunch of stupid shit, esoteric shit. I won't say stupid shit, esoteric shit. But it has all the elements that bring people to anime that just don't happen in regular like Western animation and whatnot. So here's the thing. I figured like, yo, this is something I enjoy, but at the same time, I don't want that all the time. I don't want heady stuff like where I have to read into it and think about everything that's going on and try to like backtrace references and whatnot. Not all the time. Sometimes great. But there's other times where what I want is just honestly like something really simple. I just want something digestible that I can enjoy. And in part, for me, that really winds up being mecha series, honestly. Like, there's something just cathartic about big-ass robots and just simple fucking plots where it's like, cool, big old robot, fight enemy, whatever, and then it's done. But then, what is it? Cool. You gotta mix in... Yeah, go ahead.
Is Evangelion... I mean, I know it's not quite mecha, but, like, isn't Evangelion in some ways a mecha series?
No, yes. It is, but it's like almost like un-mecha series, kind of. Like it's like a comic. So it's like it took it, but then like, hey, what if we took all these things and then just said fuck it, and then just piss people off by deconstructing everything.
Okay, is this an actual show this is showing? I know this is like actual art, but yeah.
Yes.
Like,
Let the record show that Manuel has never heard of Megas XLR or G Gundam.
okay, because that's clearly Gundam, but I don't know which Gundam this is. Another one with a big anime titty girl.
Oh,
But yeah,
this is the best fucking Gundam right here.
I fucking love
Drink.
that guy. I fucking love that guy's like shoulder nipple things. Like, what are those for?
No, he gets like a skin tight bodysuit when he gets into the cockpit. It's like, so here's the thing. What is it about anime? Is a different like storyline that is like, okay, I could watch Megas XLR. I want giant robots. I want something that's fun and like consumable. The thing is, fucking anime has like these things in it, just these elements where
What is this?
it's almost formulaic, and we all know it, but somehow we wind up eating it up anyway. What is it about it? And it's like, oh, it's a million series X. If I had to show one person one thing akin to an anime, say like this is anime. But I want all the tropes, everything intact. What would I show them? But I still want them to have, like, this is what this is. It's formulaic, but like if this is the first example of this you've consumed, you will fuck with it.
Oh yeah, drinks. Shit. Sorry, I moved the timer. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, we missed the first one. I think that was.
No,
we didn't.
Oh, we didn't. Okay, whatever.
Here's the thing. For me, what this winds up being, and this is like the most anime-ass anime I could think of.
Star Driver. Oh, it's Star Driver!
How do you know this?
Because Star Driver is the most anime-ass anime ever.
I've never heard of this anime in my life.
I know.
I cosplayed it, Manuel. So has Natalie. I cosplayed as the girl with the green hair.
Wearing that outfit?
Press.
No, not wearing that
No,
outfit.
not that outfit. The other one. Well,
The other one. The other one.
Drink.
A drink,
They're singing in this. You could
Wait,
say
what's
it's
the
an idol
show
anime.
called?
It's not an idol
I'm making a
anime.
little
Wait, this
note
is
of
where-
this. What's
wait,
the show
hold
called? Skylander? What'd you say it was called?
No, Star Driver.
you are hurting me actively.
It's weirdly good.
It is, and this is the thing. So, Star Driver, first off, mecha series, but clearly just from the character designs,
Ooh, it's on
not
Hulu.
your typical anime series, or not your typical mecha at least. And a lot of it winds up being who wind up being responsible for the series. I'm just gonna keep like posting like references just so you get a feel of this. It is very clearly almost like more in like a clamp leaning, like more like honestly a bashoujo than it is like a shonen, but it's still a mecha. And you see like you have like lies, like slender figures. You have even the fucking robots.
Drink.
Like,
That's not. I thought that was.
look
a
at this
cape.
robot.
Those are just like his like wings to his shirt. What the fuck?
Mhm.
Anyway, that robot looks like something's wrong with it. I'm sorry.
This is what I'm saying. It is a mecha
He's
series
trying. He's trying his
where
best.
you have a main character who happens to be
That
God-
pink-haired girl looks crazy.
Tsunashi Takato, who is just like the perfect prototype for an anime protagonist in that the premise of this series is that this guy,
Okay.
Takato, happens to go find. He goes looking for somebody. You know what I'm just gonna say? He goes looking for his dad because dad fucking gone, missing, whatever, and he finds out that he's on an island, maybe. Doesn't know for sure, but it's like that's the closest thing that he has to a clue. So he goes fucking swimming an ocean apart to a fucking isolated island. We're on this island. He winds up running into just like a swath of just teenagers and like, but like in a bigger part,
Wait, where's the pink-haired
women,
girl?
females, huh?
Where's the pink-haired girl?
That's who Natalie cosplayed.
Oh, really? But she's not in this picture. Now I'm confused.
This guy right here. So he lands. He's like, "Oh damn, my dad's around here somewhere. I don't know where." but like he just washes up on shore, and then he happens to like go up on shore and get saved.
Oh my
by
god!
This
wait,
one
who's
girl
that? Wait,
right here.
Sorry.
This
who's
is the main
fox?
girl right
Who's
here.
the fox? Who's the fox?
It's a
Is
fox.
that a character?
It's a fucking
Well,
fox.
it's actually a fox.
It's a
Is
fucking
it a character?
fox.
I mean,
Yes,
the
it's vice.
mascot.
That's the
Okay.
vice president.
I dead ass got a plush of that in a mystery bag one time. This was a long time ago.
Drink.
Do you still have
Like
it?
20
Do you still have it?
I threw it away because I didn't know what it was.
I hate you so much.
I did keep it for years, but I didn't throw it away recently. But I threw it away when I was just cleaning. I'm like, what is this? And I threw it away.
Every
But-
word you say just reverberates fucking pain through
I'll
every.
find a picture
oh my
later and put
God.
it in the Discord because I actually took a picture of it and I posted it somewhere. It wasn't to like Facebook. Somebody would have told me, but I posted it to like a group chat. I'm like, does anyone know what this is? And then they were like, no, I've never seen it. It looks familiar. It just blast
Where are you
past.
posting
Anyway.
this at? I'm
And-
curious.
I know.
It was in a group
I
chat. I don't know. Apparently, it was like boomers who don't know anime because like Molly would have saw it or something.
Well.
But anyways,
In any case, dude winds up on a beach straight up because he was just like, I'm gonna swim to this island. Why he didn't take a ferry? Good ass question. How did he live swimming all that way?
oh,
Good
drink, by
ass
the way.
question. Answer: he's the protagonist. This man is the perfect embodiment of anime protagonist syndrome. This dude, without even trying, just gets fucking waterfalls of pussy. Just
Look at the
warming
doctor
him
girl.
constantly.
The doctor girl on the back's my favorite in this picture. Like she's like just
She's the
spawning
school
from afar.
nurse. That's
She's like
school
spawning from
nurse.
afar. Like, if only it was legal, you know. No
She
joke
don't
about that,
care
by the
what
way. But I'm just
you
saying what
care.
the character's saying.
Say
You're not
anime.
wrong from that statement.
Yeah, because they're in high school, aren't they? I'm guessing.
Somewhat.
Probably it's anime, so most likely.
Anyways, keep going.
Anyway, so like, okay, my dad, whatever, island. It's like, okay, so where's the mecha come in? And the thing is, it just so happens that there happens to be on the same island where his dad, the only whereabouts of his dad that he can like
Drink.
figure out, there's some sort of weird ass Illuminati shit going on at the same time. By which I mean, like, okay, these students and whatnot. Okay, cool. They have they look a certain way. Okay, here's the thing, and then like by night or like undercover secretly, these motherfuckers going in like eyes wide shut mode.
What the
Like,
fuck?
exactly. That's what the students look like on the left during the daytime, and then during the right. Well, I won't even say during the nighttime. It's just like this underground
Cute. I walk away from the
Organization.
anime.
of
Oh yeah, it's an underground organization where they're like, no one knows my true identity, and it's like it's very obvious. You all have very different hair.
like exact. It's just like it's like we see it. You got the exact same bob on,
I know.
Like,
Like, say, like she has the haircuts like the same. What the fuck?
but the idea being it's like, okay, so what's this like secret organization supposed to be? Well, first off, motherfuckers called. Actually, I'm re-looking this up. Oh,
Wait, are you talking
the
about what
Glittering
the
Cross.
organization's called or what he's
Yeah.
called?
Oh shit! I
No,
keep
the
closing
group.
The timer.
Because
The actual-
he is called the Galactic Pretty Boy.
No, I
so
know. Listen, I
Galactic
see it every
Pretty Boy.
single podcast. That's where it came from.
Galactic Pretty Boy is the
Ginga-
translation
no,
of what the
no, no, no.
Ginga.
No, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Is that
Hold
why you say that?
on. Yeah. Manuel?
Wait, wait, I need to know this. Hold on, stop for 1 second. Did everyone else know that was an anime reference? Please tell me that I wasn't the only one who was oblivious to that, right? Molly, did you know that was a reference?
Yes.
Oh my fucking! I'm gonna flip a
Drink.
table again.
This has been a year. A year.
I just thought he drink. Yeah, drink.
Manuel,
I thought you were just
Are you
saying
seeing my
things.
camera right now?
Yes.
Fuck do you think this is?
I thought
The Galactic Pretty Boy.
Thank you.
everyone knew it. Yeah, it's like accused of the chat. Like I knew it. Everyone knew it. Apparently, Mr. Talk. Oh, everyone knew. Apparently, I'm just
Anyway.
fucking dumbass.
Anyway, within this group, eyes wide shut ass Tom Cruise, like Illuminati ass shit.
I'm fucking pissed.
That's where the mecha come in. They're all underground, like conspiracy fucking organization where they're called the Glittering, and I have heard this translated and like interpreted in multiple different ways. I heard it as Glittering Cross. People will say Glittering Crux. Whatever, point being, it is a group of Illuminati-ass motherfuckers who wear masks and somehow have found out that there's like magic, but also robot, alien technology, possibly, or something. It is very poorly described, and there's a whole lot of esoteric references to just like runic symbology and things like that. And it's like, are all of these details important? No, they're not. But if you want to tune into it, it is fun to try and interpret these things. And that, to me, massive anime red lights, because I am that motherfucker who's like, if somebody says something esoteric in a series, I'm like, I'm going to go Google this right now. I have no idea what that is, but if I look it up, maybe I'll understand something more. In any case, you have this, and you have these weird things popping up, which is not unlike Evangelion, except instead of saying Dead Sea Scrolls and whatnot, they're just saying like, okay, here's the Glittering Cross. Here's the first phase, second phase. I don't know what any of this shit is, but it leads me to believe that there's going to be some cooler shit coming up. So it's like, okay. And then the thing is, this entire group somehow has been waiting specifically for Takuto, the main character, to show up, because he is apparently... Hold up, I have to find this fire aspect. Here we go.
Okay.
The quote-unquote galactic pretty boy. In that, dude shows up, and see this light sparkling off his chest right here? There's actually a scar here. But the thing is, in this series, everybody has some sort of like symbol on their body. And the idea is that they were like preordained to have it, I guess. I don't know. Again, things aren't explained well in this series whatsoever, but it doesn't matter.
Sorry. Okay, yeah, drink. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm gone. There it goes.
So dude like happens to show up, and then they're like, oh man, this is the guy. This is the guy who's gonna if we just like beat this guy, we're gonna have like the most bomb-ass alien magic powered robots ever. We got this. Cool. Okay, he shows up, they trap him, try to fight him, and then he just jumps in the air, and this fool just transforms into his like goddamn into this, which is like the only
that was him.
Yeah. Dude transforms, Ginga Bishonen, boom, Tao, burn. Like, I'm trying to find. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Look at this fabulous motherfucker right here. Look at those sparkles. Boom. Look at these hips right here. Look at that sachet. You saw that shit? Is it any wonder this man just attracts swords of followers? Whoop. But the thing is, this is the first episode, and as far as we're led to believe, because to me, one of the most major things, because again, here's another like very anime-ass trope. This motherfucker right here. This guy right here is essentially a Sasuke. I don't know what the term, there has to be like a plot, like a very theme-specific term for this, but this guy right here, it's like, okay, cool, we're cool, and we're buddies and everything, and then also, somehow, during the entire series, it is more plausible for them to have a romantic relationship than the main protagonist and any of the female characters whatsoever. It is infinitely more plausible. I fully ship these motherfuckers by the end of the series. I won't explain why, but somehow, to me, again, this is another cornerstone of anime elements. The main protagonist and a Lancer, quote unquote, type of other character, ally, rival, whatever you want to call it, they wind up being more obsessed with each other than any of the romantic interests who are like male and female. I don't know what it is, but that is just classic anime shit. But hey, cool. So this guy, right? Also, Manuel. Oh fuck! I signed off, didn't I? Oh damn it! Never mind. I was trying to grab Manuel's attention. Is he frozen?
I think he is.
Amazing.
Good times. Good times.
Isn't it amazing? I will. So wait, are we even on? Are we live on Twitch? Whoa, shit, we are live. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, so
keep going. Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're good.
These things right here, every single character has a different rune. These are actual runes. At the time of this series, when it was released on a week-to-week basis, first off, if you managed to experience this series on a week-to-week basis when it came out, it was a ride. It was like on par with Code Geass, Current Login, Kill la Kill. It's just that kind of like because they just slipped esoteric shit into every episode. You were like, oh, what's this mean? What's this term mean? And then like the next episode would give you like a little crumb of information, and it was like crack. It made you want to like consume the rest of the series. You're like, oh my god, how am I supposed to do this on a week-to-week basis? And then if they happen to do a goddamn recap episode or like take a week off, I'm going to lose my shit. Like that is how much this drip feed of dopamine was just immaculate. People were like doing entire goddamn just like theory threads of like what do these runes mean? What? Nothing. Fucking nothing. None of it.
It's literally just it's actual like
Test.
like it's just actually an alphabet.
That's it. People were like trying to theorize like it meant like certain things were gonna happen in the series and this and that. It had no impact on anything. It was which is hilarious because that's pretty much Evangelion with a lot of the Christianity references. But for whatever reason, with this, it's like, man, it's just consumable. I don't know. Like they got like, I don't know. Also, Manuel, are you actually alive?
Yeah.
This right here. This was Molly's cosplay. Right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I haven't posted pictures of it yet. It's been a while. I need to do that.
That shit was dope as fuck, homegirl.
You haven't seen them?
Yes, I did.
Oh, did I show you? Okay.
Yep.
Wait, when? Like, when would have happened?
It was years ago, like 5 years ago, maybe longer.
But also, so like, okay, you got the protagonist, and you got the foil, rival, whatever the fuck, and of course you have to have the love triangle.
Drink.
Girl who saves Takuto when he goes up on the beach. And he's almost drowning because he's trying to swim across the fucking ocean to find his dad. She is supposedly betrothed to this guy, but they're not. But it's like a set-up marriage. So anytime if there's a girl like this one right here who loves him, oh damn! Now there's like a struggle where it's like, oh man, I want him, but it's like, oh man, these two are really friends. Oh, but she's supposed to be with him. Oh, but he likes her and she likes him. But also, these two are totally gay together. There's no fucking way they're not. The homoeroticism is at peak. Like, fucking, come on. You can't. They're adorable together. God damn it. Also,
I know Q over here is going crazy in the chat, going on about the kissing and the gayness and everything.
Oh, they're super gay. It's there's no. It's so fitting. It's like the only other like quote unquote yaoi like dream pairing that I could put on par with is Naruto and Sasuke. Like that. There's no other like parallel. So the series progresses. Dude, Takuto right here. Every single episode has to fight another one of his classmates who just happens to be eyes wide shut Illuminati motherfucker who happens to ride a giant robot that's kind of like this Talburn, right? But like different in that just has like a weird ass just like anatomy. And it's like, okay, this would be repetitive, and I don't like this because it's like the same thing every single episode. I know what to expect. No. It's comforting. That's the weird thing. Every single episode. Well, okay, I won't say every single episode because I'm pretty sure there's like one or two that don't line up. But okay, there's a slice of life component where Takuto interacts with one of his classmates who happens to be an Illuminati motherfucker, and they're gonna fight by the end of everything. And then relationship stuff happens, interactions, blah blah blah. At some point, they realize he is the dopest motherfucker ever with the biggest dick, because that is there's no other explanation for the like interaction and everything. And then they reach a point like 15 minutes in, and then it's like, cool, the classmate goes into the robot with their weird ass dominatrix shit, and then they fight Takuto, and then every single time it plays a song. God damn it.
Molly starts singing.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, is this an insert song? I saw that 9 did a bunch of the songs.
Yeah.
No, yeah. And that's it, like, and this sounds, I don't know, does this sound familiar to anybody? Does anybody have an idea of another series that is very similar, where it's like, cool student, and then there's interaction that are like bordering on slice of life, and then there is a very specific scene where music plays, and let's say, you know, some transformations happen every single episode.
A lot of animes.
There is, but there's one very specific anime that got that
Sailor Moon
series, Star Driver, made by fucking Ikuhara.
Utena, yeah.
Which also every single episode is like circled around like, cool, there's like, it's in a high school, the characters interact with each other, and then it reaches a peak where there's a going up a transformation scene, quote unquote, or transition scene. There's probably a more elegant way of saying it, but it's basically like, cool, Utena goes up a big ass spiral staircase, and she pulls out a sword from Anthe, and then they got to fight, but it's the same animation every time, same song, but somehow it is cathartic. And then the fight happens. Everything around those stock moments is different. It's like a different lens, but it still happens. Same thing with Star Driver. And of course, it makes sense because it's fucking Ikuhara. Same motherfucker. But it's so weird to me because Utena is part of the goddamn canon, and I barely hear anybody say anything about Star Driver. It's like the redheaded stepchild of like dopamine rich anime. I don't know what it is. Like, people would rather go to High School Hunter X, High School whatever the fuck, DxD. I don't even goddamn know. All this bullshit. Yeah, whatever, that bullshit. I don't care. Whatever. Blah blah blah. But this is like a perfect encapsulation of like, if I had to show an alien series of an alien like species, what is anime? It is this, and it is not only this, but this also shows the best parts of it. And part of this has to do with the fact that, like, is all of this formulaic? Yes, absolutely. The thing is, it doesn't matter if you know what's happening, so long as it is enjoyable. By which I mean, I don't know if there's an English dub for this. If there is, salutes, love, all that to the English voice actors. But I experienced this through the original Japanese version is the thing. And for me, right here, Takuto's voice actor is quite possibly one of the most charming, charismatic motherfuckers I have ever heard. The fact that his voice is in here, it's one of those type of seiyus that, like, if I know they're in a series, it motivates me to watch. Just because, like, the delivery is cool. I know that, like, even if they're saying something stupid, I'm still gonna have fun. I'm still gonna enjoy myself. And it's like, Homeboy's like, I mean, there's really not a whole lot to, like, say about him, because his design's pretty generic, honestly. Like, they just gave him the red color scheme. And then they gave, what was it? Hold on. They gave his rival the blue color scheme. And then they gave the love interest the yellow color scheme. That's just Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails. That's just basic color theory.
Sonic Heroes.
They couldn't have, like, planned it better. Just in terms of, like, marketing. It's just, it's so fucking fun. I love it. And also, I am struggling right. Oh, wait, hold up. In any of the older episodes, there's somewhere around there of DTL. The intro that I would play, if y'all ever heard, like, a song playing, that is specifically the exact theme that plays every single time Tacto transforms into the Ginga Bishonen with the big ass fucking childbearing hips ass robot is the thing. But I need to make sure that I get this in. I just want to make sure that this actually gets into. Well, hold on. Stream Deck. Thank you. Over here. Not there. Over here. God damn it. Honestly, the soundtrack to this entire series is just so good. It's great on the same vein as how Utena, every single time Utena would go up the staircase, the spiral staircase, to go up to the duel to fight whoever the fuck happens to have a problem with her. That exact same episode, a song plays leading into, like, a queuing that's like, cool, Tacto is going to transform into the Galactic. And then random classmate, whatever, gets their S&M outfit on, and then they get into their robot, and they're going to fight. But every single time, there's a song. And interestingly enough, unlike Utena, they actually cut it up into 4 different compartments that are distinct to the story. So as the story goes on, these same scenes happen, where it's like the same transformation, same events and all that, but you feel a distinct feeling of progress, where it's like, oh shit, that's where we are before. This is where we are now.
Wait, are you done? That was a weird silence.
No, I am not. Unfortunately, this goddamn thing isn't playing.
Drink.
We should wrap it up soon, not just because of time, but I think something's
No, you
wrong with
got
my
it.
internet. And it keeps, like, fucking up.
But in any case, this dude, there's this latent thing where every single person on this island who can pilot, like, a giant magical ancient magic robot or whatever the fuck, has their own power. Some people, like I think it's god damn it. There's some girls who can, like, kiss somebody, and then just by kissing them, they hypnotize them, and then it's like they can do, like, the poison ivy treatment. There we go. That's a good way of putting it. There's some people who are like, they can make themselves younger. Like, say if they just happen to be a school nurse, right? And they just happen to really be into underage guys.
Drink.
And it's like, oh, man, this power is real fucking convenient where I can make myself younger. That's a thing. And honestly, this dude's power is never, because everybody who can pilot one of these robots has a distilled power that is very clearly said. This dude, and this is why for me, this is at once the most bullshit, but also the most apt kind of way that they could have tied these little plot threads up. Everybody's like, oh, why does everybody love Tacto? Why is everybody falling in love with Tokta? Why is he so likable? That's his power. That's his hidden power. He has literal main protagonist armor. This fool is like, that's his whole thing. He is actually that, like, he is super naturally likable. He is supernaturally open to just like people fucking going along with him. It's like Naruto, but like dude's actually cool. And incidentally, the fucking mark he got, everybody else got their mark through like, you know what? Like I said before, nothing's very well explained. Shit just kind of happens and you roll with it. Anime as fuck. Cool ass themes, and a whole lot of transformation scenes. Anime as fuck. Giant robots defying physics. Anime as fuck. Love dodecahedrons. Anime as fuck. And I, at the risk of possibly spoiling a little bit, I will say this series has, bar none, the absolute best, most fucking satisfying ending.
Drink.
I'm not explaining a single fucking thing that's happening in this picture, but I can tell you without a doubt, this, and maybe Gurren Lagann Hen are like the most satisfying endings I have ever experienced in any anime, movie, series, anything close to it. It fucking, like, this is the shit that like makes my eyes water when I watch. I'm just, oh god, like not even out of sadness, just like all the emotions running through it. Fucking watch Star Driver. Just watch Star Driver. Just watch it. It's good. You'll like it. It'll be if you like anime, you will like Star Driver. It is the most anime, and that is saying it in a good way. Like all the good things about anime are in there. Fucking watch it. So fucking good. And that's it.
Hold on. How do I get rid of this? There we go. Let's attempt to do a thumbnail in a second. And then also, wait, why is that weird? Okay, there it goes. And then we'll wrap it up quickly because I think it's better now, but I don't want to jinx it. I just jinxed it by saying that. But it was being weird. And yeah, my internet just died. And it was an actual outage, like not like my internet wonky. It was like the internet went out.
Yeah, there's been like outages going on.
So I'm just a little worried it's gonna happen again. Anyways, let's do a thumbnail. Here's my glizzy.
Don't show your fuck. Are you trying to get us banned?
It's Vizzy.
Don't.
I'll censor it to something else. It'll be a wiener. I meant a hot dog. I really did. I realized when I said that, I'm like, wait, I meant a hot dog, a Costco hot dog, not a penis.
Oh, also I forgot.
And I explained it, by the way.
All these, the way all these eyes wide shut motherfuckers recognize them, they have a secret handshake. They go up to each other.
What's the handshake?
And they do this. Cheetah Bush.
Are you serious?
Yes, that's how they know.
Okay, let's do it. 3, 2. How do you do it? This? Oh, thumb out. Okay, close enough. 3.
No, your thumb needs to be down.
Wait, what?
Ladies.
Your thumb, ladies.
I got it.
3, 2, 1. Good. But yeah, we won't plug the shows. I already plugged them earlier anyway. If you're watching on YouTube, congrats, because you're gonna get a nice like little combined version that's not cut up with a bunch of breaks. If you watch on Discord, if you watch on Twitch, then this is a one-time thing. So I'm probably gonna not delete it because I don't like it, but delete it just so it's not a mess. Because I think it started and stopped like 3 times. But yeah, this is a fun one. I'm just sad that the internet got weird. Good presentations, except for mine. Mine sucked. Not just kidding.
Yours is good.
I just want to be that person who like knocks on their own shit. But yeah, it's fun. DTL's in 2 more weeks, guys. Warren should be back, and I kind of do.
This is a weird thing, but I just had to say this. You said Zetai Unmei and Moko Shiroku. The lyrics of that song are just that over and over again, but the syllables are repeated, even though like it doesn't line up. I swear to God, train myself to be able to like do that in a row. It's fucking wild. Warren is going to be here Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, next Saturday.
Yeah,
next Friday?
this Friday we're doing drink talk roll or D&D thingy, and it'll be myself, Pleiades, and Warren, and Hal. But Drink Talk Learn should be back in 2 weeks. Probably Sans Weston, but plus Warren. Maybe someone else. We'll see. I wanted to get more like, I wanted to still do the 4 per stations but 5 guests, and we'll see how that works out. Next time, hopefully, we'll have a quicker start and things won't be wonky. Maybe we'll use Pleiades as things just in case. What's weird is that when Pleiades, when your internet died, our call still kept going. Remember?
Yeah, I was just like, oh, something must have happened because all of a sudden everyone's gone. I'm just gonna
I didn't mention what happened, but like during Pleiades' presentation, my internet literally died. And
no, we know because I pulled up the picture of the one character that Molly cosplayed as, and like I specifically called out your name, and I was like, Manuel.
I heard that.
Manuel, go to the Discord. Go to the Discord.
What happened? But why?
Damn.
How is this not public? Like seriously,
I haven't edited them yet.
Oh, let me see. Sorry, I'm going.
Girl,
to
put this behind. Homegirl, put this behind a fucking paywall. Come on.
Oh, that doesn't even look like you, Molly. If I saw this, I wouldn't have thought it was you.
That's what I mean. Like I saw. Like that's not even the picture I saw before. But I was like, God damn, this is fucking accurate as shit.
Yeah, just
like I literally could not walk around in that costume because it would just fall apart.
That was the other thing I was gonna ask. There's no way you were.
I'm gonna edit them and post them soon. But like the picture that it's not edited, and I need to make my wig look less tangled in it. I don't know how to do that yet. But
where are you?
That was at Bonaventure.
Oh, okay. That's cool cosplay.
There's so much.
But like the back thing, whatever, you know, like their neck piece or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Only really stayed on if I pulled forward on the cloak. It was and obviously my wig is pretty tangled there, but I'll figure out a way to fix that.
You look very T1000.
It looks great.
Also, I will also say I am wearing like multiple layers. I know it looks like that's my skin. It is not.
Oh, that's such
smart.
On my legs. No, do you see? She's like barely wearing anything on her crotch.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not know that.
I mean, most of them aren't. I'm wearing junk.
Still totally put behind a paywall.
Wearing like a bodysuit, like with.
I'm wearing like dance tights plus like I have like. Well, it's mainly dance tights, but dance tights are completely opaque. You can't see.
Did you do the whatchamacallit, the Titan thing you were talking about?
Titan thing?
Oh yeah,
Titan bodysuit.
Okay, no, it's like I have my dance tights on and like the sticky boobs, and I'm like, I'm the running Titan.
Oh god, that's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that note, we'll wrap it up. We'll be back in 2 weeks with Drink Talk Learn. And that's the big thing to come. We'll be back in 2 weeks. I have a really fun presentation.
I would also just like to say one thing real quick though. For most of any of the pictures where I have the mask on, I cannot see. I could not see out of that mask.
Listen, because sacrifices for art.
Because the eyes are completely whited out.
Oh,
what word? Like eggshells? What is that?
I don't know. I just put foam.
Hey, yo, it works. Whatever.
And I tried putting holes in it, but it didn't really work.
Like all this shit, like, jeez, like the amount of effort I can only imagine. God damn.
Yeah, I want to get back into cosplay. It's been a while since I've made something like that.
It's soon, ALE.
It's been a while since we've been able to
I don't know, weeks. I have months.
I know, it's like 4 months away.
Well, I have one costume I'm already doing, and then there's one that I want to do with Josh, but I have to convince him to be Luigi.
Are you gonna be Peach? Oh no, Daisy.
You're gonna be Daisy.
No, I'm gonna be the final boss from Luigi's Mansion 3.
Oh wait, is that
Luigi? Oh, that's cool.
No,
is it a
crap,
girl,
I don't remember her name. Helena Gravely, I think.
Yes.
Helena.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do
Dude, that's cool. Dude, I want to see that what you do.
Let me see. I can't do this.
The wig is really gonna be the hard part of that.
Yes, it is.
Her hair is like up to here.
Yeah, I'm looking at this too. It's pretty crazy.
The dress is pretty simple. I can paint myself blue, whatever.
Oh yeah, she has like March hair.
Yeah, it's gonna be We'll
Has
see.
more hair than I have.
Yeah, make it be Luigi. That's a
I know he would be the perfect Luigi. He even
I
can
agree,
like
he
do
would.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, we can just get a vacuum and like paint it.
Man, see, here's the thing though, like Luigi cosplay would be like, oh man, it's not as cool because it's not as much like things that you could do with fun
Who
stuff.
cares? But
Listen.
it's the pair. It's the pair more so than just Luigi by himself.
This
So
is
not,
like a very
not
like
King
a side
Boo.
topic.
Luigi's Mansion 3, not Luigi's Mansion 1.
King Boo. That's what I was thinking too, because I haven't played 3, and I was like, wait, King Boo?
No,
I will
It's
say
like
this one
Molly
thing.
just like
I
running
also
around the
want to
big foam
do
ball.
I want to do Hornet from Hollow Knight.
Hornet?
That's literally basically just like a cloak. The helmet is like her head is the hardest part, and then I'm gonna do Sonia from Pokemon because.
Wait, Sonya the redhead?
Okay, I guess. Okay, yeah. Okay, not you know what I mean. Helen Gravely, not King Boo.
Oh, that's Sonya. Of course I know Sonya.
And then I have a bunch of. Well, she literally twirls her hair in the game, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
When
That's
I
what
saw
you're doing right
that, I
now,
was
huh?
like, I saw that, I was like, oh my god, she's me. And then a bunch of Aikatsu cosplays that are going to take forever, not
By the
because
way-
they're hard to make, but just because there's so much fucking decoration on them.
I mean, the
By the
tricky
way-
thing is with couple cosplays is like having like 2 cosplays, but like both people can have fun with it. You know
I
what I
can eat
mean?
the triangle if I
Oh, I have a feeling that Josh would have a ton of fun being Luigi. I
Oh,
don't think
then
he
by all
knows he
means.
would, but
Oh,
I think
okay.
he would.
I don't know if it's just me, but if you Google Sonya Pokemon, you get a lot of porn. And that's
That's any Pokemon character. That's any Pokemon. Let's be fucking real about it.
I just find that amusing because I didn't get that when I looked up Luigi's Mansion. The fucking what's her name was. Yeah.
Well, that's because she's like a 3,000-year-old ghost.
But yeah, this girl's in a lot of things. Anyways,
Any Pokemon whatsoever.
That is
does
true.
not matter.
It's like look at Pikachu, and it's like right away. It's like shit.
Look at Gardevoir.
Hey man, did you like that Pikachu pic
Low
I sent
blow.
last night?
I don't want to think about that anymore. She sent me Pikachu
I'll send you more,
porn as
don't
like as a joke, and I was so mad. Anyways, on that note, that's a funnier note than the Titan. I don't know. Anyways, we'll wrap this up. Peace out. Love you all. Thank you for watching. Shout out to Ed, Kenneth, and Joshua, our current patrons. Support us at patreon.com. Patreon.com/ADJ Connections. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, and that's it. Watch us every time. I promise the streams will be better. I blame Warren. Warren cursed us because he's not here.
This is a great stream. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not gonna lie. I actually really enjoyed Wes's stream with the drinks. That was fun. He said he was gonna do
Great
it for a
fucking
while ago,
pod.
and I forgot that he was gonna do that. I think he even revealed it to me. I just
I
forgot.
mentioned this like twice, and I said
Yeah.
I'm gonna make these streams at LA, so everyone's gonna get fucked up. I already told Q like we're gonna get absent shot lit, so
Q's
be
gonna-
prepared.
Don't
We're gonna-
do it.
We're
Listen,
gonna have Q in the shower again, like washing me and my clothes.
That's what she said.
I love whiskey. Like I train myself to like have to enjoy plain whiskey, plain black coffee. Absinthe is the one fucking it. Unless you like black licorice,
Which it didn't taste like.
absinthe absolutely
mix
tastes
it-
like black licorice.
If you mix it right, it could taste better. But anyways, peace out. Love you all. I'm gonna end the stream. I forgot I have to end the stream. I was waiting for someone to do it, then I realized, wait, it's me. Okay, peace out. Bye.
Bye bye.